Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Special guest Aleksandra Dmitrievich, Grandmaster, Chief Officer of Anti-Cheating Control, and welcome, Aleksandra. Can you tell us more about your role here?
Hello, Sandra. Thank you for the invitation. Yes, of course. What you're interested about the role here?
Well, I want to hear more about how hard it is to handle. Here we have more than 800 players, and I know that sometimes all players would come at the same time. That's like 1 minute, 2 minutes before the game, and you have to check all of them. So I want to hear more about that.
Okay, it's always teamwork, and I'm happy that in ECU we are doing as arbiters this job. So with my colleagues, we worked for 2 years already, with my ladies, which you can see here. And we have somehow experience. So we are treating players, maybe it helps for me that I'm also a player, and we are treating them polite. And first day we were a bit let's say tight on time, but today what is very interesting, the players started to come 30 minutes before start of the game.
I cannot believe this. Is that true?
Yeah, yesterday they were 25 minutes before start of the game, and today 30 minutes. So I believe when you're polite and nice to people, they somehow try to help you to do your job easier, because they feel that we do it for them in order to have them to play chess, to don't think about anything else.
I think role of anti-cheating team is very important, since I'm also a chess player, and once when I sit over the board, I want to feel calm and just to think about my game and not to think if my opponent is in toilet, where he is. So with your team, this goes much easier for chess players, as I know, and I'm sure people who are following us, you're also arbiter, international arbiter, but also a grandmaster. So I was wondering which role of this is favorite to you. I cannot see you nowadays so often over the chessboard, so I want to hear more about that.
Okay, you will see me soon over the board. The thing is that I am still not able, because of technical questions, to play for my national team, but I'm in part of national team. And I will play tournaments this year in Jerusalem, will be soon.
Nice.
My favorite role is to teach. I enjoy teaching.
Do you teach mostly kids or older chess players who are, for example, my students are working and they are a bit older and they just enjoying chess? Do you have like some concrete age or rating with who you start to work, or no?
I'm teaching for more than 20 years, so I teach any levels, any rating, any age. We have FIDE Academy. I'm director of one of 50 official FIDE Academies.
Wow.
And even after not connected to it, I'm promoting chess in education, as chess as matter for education, also in my country. So this is the thing I'm doing, and I like to teach.
Nice. Sorry, I didn't mention this. I knew that you're also chess coach, but on my mind was I know you from since you were very young. We were playing a lot of tournaments together, and guys, Alexandra was the most talented young chess player at our country. She was beating like many grandmasters, especially in blitz, and for me it was always unpleasant when I had to play against you. You played very sharp, and yeah, it was, let's say, unpleasant. Okay, Alexandra, thank you very much. Maybe you want to add something more?
Nothing. I want to say thank you to European Chess Union and organizer for giving chance to work here. It's not my first time in Rhodes. I hope not my last time. I enjoyed the event and also the island.
Did you have some time to spend, let's say, off this hotel and to visit the old city or whatever you wanted?
This time not yet, but before, yes, of course. In tournaments before.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Alexandra, thank you very much for being my guest. Guys, you heard some things about anti-cheating and Alexandra, and see you later. Hello people, welcome to the 5th round of European Club Cup. It starts to be very intense. I'm here today with my dear colleague Aloysie. What we are expecting from today's day and matches?
Come on, things are now super serious. We have really tough matches on first boards. Gukesh is around, so let's go to the playing hall and see what's going on. Of course, with Arjun, with Giri, Mamedyarov, Rapport, Fedoseev, Chinese grandmasters, Wei Yi, Yangyi. It's super interesting. It's interesting that I have this Grandhound day, deja vu, since Fedoseev is chatting like he was doing yesterday. And we have some nice guests. I think this is ambassador of Turkey. Turkey or consul lady. She came with Turkish president. I believe that you know him.
Yes, with Fethi Apaydin, who is well known because he has a chess school, Apaydin chess, and also he is a chess player and yeah, he's well known in chess world.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that yesterday or 2 days ago, there was some memorandum of association which was signed between Turkish countries, or I don't know, maybe I didn't correctly name, but we have Turkey, Azerbaijan, Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, and you can find this news on FIDE website. And Fethi was actually elected as a chairman. He came yesterday here, and of course supporting his Turkish teams and players. We see Handshake, Hare Krishna, Yangyi. He was our guest in the studio yesterday. And just to remind you that Vincent Keymer is now world number 4, but I don't know what happened in the US. Is there something which is affecting our live 2700 list? I don't know yet, but I think that Vincent for at least few hours was world number 4, and that's him. It's so great to have him in this event.
Yes, I just checked and nothing actually changed. You were right. Keymer is 4th in the world. He's such a young chess player. I think this is a very important moment for him. He's closer in the battle for first 3 places at the list of world chess players.
Yeah, and he plays Arjun, who is world number 5. So we have perfect matchup. I believe that this might add some, I would say like extra interest from both players. Giri is also here. Jacket is there.
Yes, it's cool jacket. Yeah. I like it.
Very much. Mm-hmm. The problem is, as he was joking, I had one same experience. I bought some, I cannot say it expensive, but it was like at that time quite a modern coat, and then suddenly you want to wear it, but outside is hot. And then you are in some nightclub as sitting there as some kind of ridiculous guy, but you want to say that there was it was a long way in the wardrobe, I didn't want to leave it, then you start like joke. But the point is to show that you have new coat. Maybe same situation is here, the AC is very strong at the playing hall, and then someone says the AC is not working, but no, then outside I catch a cold, it's windy. But the point is to show the jacket.
Yeah, there are some excuses which players can also say in this case. Giri, about the jacket. I thought just women would wear something, no matter if it's cold or warm.
Yeah, and we have a first move, which will be played. Ozgur Solakoglu is here, captain of Turkish Airlines, some other persons. And
Giri is still waiting for his opponent, and today that would be Gukesh, so it will be very interesting game to follow. On second board we can see Van Forest and also Aleksandra.
Aleksandra on the second board?
No, no.
No, we can see on the screen.
On the right side, yes.
Aleksandra is there. Now you could see the pairings, but we will touch this topic a bit later. I saw Sari Nihal when entering the elevator. He said he will come to the studio, apologizes, and yeah, Gukesh has arrived, and our consul will make a move, Turkish consul, and she's ready. Okay, quickly, which move will be played?
E4.
Okay, I would say that maybe D4 will be played.
If it's D4, then you tricked me because you said, okay, quick, and I didn't have time even to think what are moves which Gukesh usually choose. Please play E4.
D4, 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 D4.
E4.
D4, D4, D4. Someone from the audience here is throwing C4. I heard C4 that someone is saying.
Knight F3 is also suggestion.
Yeah, those amateurs, those beginners like to see some movement of the knight.
Usually you are right with this guess. It's D4.
Which move? No, I don't see.
But it doesn't have
can I
to.
see? No.
Yes,
no?
you can, but
I'm
he will
sure.
move it back.
Where is is it a dark square?
It is. Maybe he will change. Maybe he will change the move.
And Clara is turning on fast and furious.
Yeah.
You see how she's running and turning on the clock.
I saw. Okay, handshake and... what is he asking? Should he make a move? That was D4. I said D4. I'm joking. Aloysia, I knew that this battle is lost before even it starts because you're always right in this.
No, I'm not always.
Not
right.
always.
Come on.
Not
I think
always.
that when was it? A year ago, something you were once right. No, 2 years ago. No, I'm joking. You're also from time to time right. Parkham is here, legendary player. If you need to make a list of the most entertaining players, Parkham is number one for sure. We all like him. Yesterday he was in the studio. Check that interview, and yes, it's so nice to see him. I was doing commentary of Global Chess League on Croatian TV. I think that league went to like 100 countries, and we were doing a live commentary on Croatian sports channel. And then I had this co-commentator, very known sports journalist, who was so shocked and impressed by Parkham. He said, Parkham, because he never seen that someone is playing. I'm trying to explain him that it will be risky, and then he understands something. And then he realized, but this guy is sacrificing, this guy is playing like super crazy stuff. I said, come on, that's Parkham. Yeah, I love Parkham. And then whenever I see him, he says, Parkham. So everyone likes Parkham. And there is also an efficient guy, and that's him. 4 out of 4, 100%. The guy on the mission. And Velimir Ivić is here. He lost the game yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Aravind is here, and dear David Navarra. I would love to tell a few more positive things about David. He's really a fantastic player. I know him when he was 12 years old. He played in the Mitropa Cups, Croatian leagues, and I feel really bad to hear that there is anything which can happen in chess community that David feels uncomfortable. So I would love to express at least my personal support to him. So yeah, and hopefully we will see him in studio more. And yeah, David is so humble and fantastic player as well.
He is. I agree with you.
But speaking of fantastic players, one just has arrived, and he's playing another fantastic player, and then I see another fantastic player, and then another fantastic player, and fantastic player.
I'm so happy coming back to studio today because we have some matches which are very, very interesting, so I'm looking forward to following all of them.
Dragan Lazic, former Serbian Chess Federation president, standing behind his players. He has arrived yesterday. Grandelius walking. But hang on, something is strange. How come we got this camera now? That was not existing before.
Yes, but...
Is it a robot or is it something? How did we get it? Okay, AI. chess robot maybe? Or is it our dear Abel? I don't know. We cannot see face. We will try to show him somewhere.
Yeah, probably it's Abel, but he is doing great job.
Yeah,
It's not easy to
I love
go
this
and
view.
to cover all of these things and to have feeling where to keep camera, when to start, and yeah, this is great what we have today.
Yeah. So if I see so many faces, he can even do it a little bit slower, but he wants to leave, if I'm not mistaken. Gukesh is here, and Gukesh is there to deliver another super interesting game. We will give you the board quickly. I see Ivan Sokolov. I can maybe reveal that he will come to the studio. Ivan is always a very nice guest.
Very interesting.
Yeah,
guest.
and as we are friends, I know where to, poke him, where to touch some topics when we will have something which is the best. So, guys, I will do my best. Yeah, and then of course I think Sotiris or maybe Meno, they are like already with the finger on the off button, just to turn off the whole stream. A red light, and then they're waiting to see what will he say. But I believe that Ivan will be, today a little bit more careful. So no worries. No, joke aside, Ivan is a fantastic player, and he's one of the best coaches in the world. Just to remind you, gold medal in Chennai Olympiad, famous game, Abdusattorov winning lost position versus Gukesh, winning that Olympiad, being only 14th seed. I think some cars were actually delivered afterwards, but Ivan doesn't know how to drive.
Really?
Yeah, which I think was a good decision from him. Yeah. So
Why? Can you explain?
I don't know. I think that he would be maybe too aggressive as a player, as a driver as well.
That's the reason.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
okay.
Yeah. So let's go with the open section. Let's go with our matches. Let's see Super Chess, how they are doing. Let's find them. Yeah. So regarding the openings, we can say that on the first board, Gukesh Giri, it will be this eternal fight. Two bishops, but black will have some better structure and maybe some small development advantage, but that can evaporate. So it's very important in the opening for black to do something active. And this is top-notch theory. Then if we take a look of Mamedyarov versus Van Forest, Mamedyarov losing two important games. First one was yesterday, and second one was versus Sarana, last round European teams. And he's now for sure super motivated. Jordan is actually struggling a bit as well, so those two players will try to win this psychological battle. Of course, Mamedyarov being a favorite, this is a very important game for Super Chess if they can hold on this board. This is non-line, this bishop f5. I was playing this also with the black pieces, white pieces. It's very stable, so I'm very curious what will happen on this board. Knight h4 has been played. Now he will take on c3 and play bishop c8, known stuff. Knight takes, pawn takes, but nothing is going on. Okay, now it happened, and bishop will go back to c8. Yep. And Sandra approves, so it's probably good. And that's it. They are blitzing this line.
Wow,
f4
f4.
play. Yeah. This is known, and now Jordan is thinking what to do, how to react. Fantastic moment. This is like sport at its best, because in some matches previously we were like sort of knew it how the final outcome would be, but here I don't know at all, and there is no chance to predict. I can maybe give you my personal opinion that Gukesh will press Giri, but Giri is there to hold this game. So I would read that on this board, like it's 70% of draw, 25% of Gukesh winning, and 5% of Giri winning. I'm not a bookie. I don't know what are the odds, but that would be like my opinion. Second board, here I would give some chance for a draw, but I would raise white's chances. Also, I would raise black's chances for a win. So here I would say something like, I don't know, 50% for a draw, 40% for a draw, and then maybe like 30% for Mamedyarov, and maybe, or 10% for Jordan, something like that. But okay, maybe I need to calculate a little bit more properly. Regarding third board, Rapport playing g6, and Parham reacted to it knight c3, and Rapport went for king's Indian. So usually Parham...
Are you surprised?
Yeah, Parham is an e4 player, but he can of course also play d4. And suddenly we are getting the king's Indian with h3, you will see it. And as I said, Rapport was like 10 years ago. He was actually Freycinet's second at Vaikanze, if I'm not mistaken. And then Frey said, this guy will be 2700 soon. At that time, Rapport was close to 2600. I was playing in Austrian League, I was playing in Mitropa Cup, and Rapport was playing at that time 2580. Frankly speaking, I know it's blasphemy now, I didn't see like that. From Mamedyarov, it was like straightforward line. From Richard, he was struggling a bit at some age of maybe 17. I'm not sure. I'm saying things like 100% correctly, but I would say that I'm quite right. But then afterwards, he made like really big breakthrough with Jobava. Then there was this famous win versus Aronian with the black pieces in Budapest Gambit. I think it was Club Cup. And he delivered this masterpiece, this Rook H1 in the end. And suddenly 27, 2750, 2770, super entertaining chess, sacrificing everything, and something changed. Suddenly, he started to hold, he started to play, I cannot say play for a draw, but he started to play much safer. He got many draws, let's say 15 draws in a row, then one decisive game. You can recall his game versus Carlsen 2 years ago, at the European Club Cup in Albania, in Durrës. Basically, with white pieces, he played Rossolimo, and he was like playing a safer side. Okay, now a robot came to the studio. So he was playing this line and actually being very safe and making many draws. You know what's actually the concept at some stage? That top professionals were invited for online events due to their classical rating. So if you have like 2750, you will get invitation for online chess when you make money. And there you risk, while in classical chess you just hold your rating.
Yeah.
That was actually the concept. And but recently something has changed. Richard has left Romania, coming back to Hungary, Olympiad. I think he has some contract of 3 years that he needs to play for Hungarian team. So and he changed again his style. He was actually out of top 20, and now, if I'm not mistaken, he's live 14th in the world. I believe that you will provide me that info.
Of course I will. Yes, he's number 14 at the world. He was gaining some rating points lately. He's plus 18. So obviously he's back in shape.
But I see the style. So taking all this into consideration and now giving you this big picture, now you can understand why we have King's Indian on the board. So his style is back to his roots. And if this match would happen 2 years ago, I would say that we will have some Slav defense or Queen's Gambit. And I love the way, I like his style. Frankly speaking, everyone is individual. He has his own profession. He can choose what he wants. He can place it. So he's not here to entertain me or you or viewers even. As Giri was sometimes stating, we are not paid extra if we are entertaining viewers and people. Actually, we are having the same salary. We are paid according to our results, which are connected with sometimes stable style. But as I said, I'm a big fan now. That's Rapport, who came to 27.70, which was his career high. I'm so happy to see him, how he plays. He has full confidence, and King's Indian fits into his style. So I'm not surprised that he's playing today versus Parkham this line. One thing, if we can get the board, so I need to explain something. I would love to have this board. Actually, I discussed this with Delyanov. So let's bring the board. Let's just show you one thing. So usually, let's say in some King's Indian, D6, Knight F. Okay, Bobby Fischer played Castle. This is known. That this is nothing. F6. Even when Bobby played it for me, this is like sign of quality. Hasap, ACO or something. I don't need to test it. So D6, for example, Knight F3, castles, Bishop E2, E5, castles. Let's say Knight B to D7. I don't know. I will play some random moves now. Bishop E3.
Knight G4, no?
No, I will play. Now I play H6. This is my typical move. I play online chess, or I play against some players who are not familiar with the details, as I was playing with white, with black pieces, King's Indian. By the way, I think Kozul is the biggest expert in 97, King's Indian with the black pieces. He's also expert with the white pieces. There were famous Sarajevo tournaments when Rajabo was playing King's Indian against Kozul with the white pieces. But here, natural reaction for amateur player, after H6, what do you play?
H3.
Yes. So natural reaction for amateur player who plays after H6 is H3. No, I'm joking, of course, Sandra. That was like the reaction.
I thought you were
I don't want to offend you guys.
Amateur would play Queen D2 and then Knight G4 would come.
Sandra is a very good player. Of course, I'm joking. Serbian champion. Many interesting. And actually, when I was following, Sandra, your games at the European Rapid and Blitz in Skopje, was it last year? I was a bit impressed. This girl knows how to play.
You were like surprised.
Yes.
Like, oh my God.
I was rooting for you.
She has some ideas.
I was rooting for you, frankly speaking.
Yes, you are.
I was biased, but yeah.
You also gave me some advices, and I appreciate that a lot. We were talking about how I should play, and yeah, it meant to me a lot.
Typical reaction after H6 is H3, but this considers dubious. Why? If I take and go Rook E8, now I target E4, and now in the main line is F3, and then after Knight H5, I'm exploiting this call. But engine says that this is fine, or the human would say that this is a big difference if the pawn is on H2 controlling G3 or allowing. Now I have some chance to take this square. So going back to Parkham's position, so we have this line, and then same thing are happening. So let's put it this way, like 10 years ago, this would be considered this H3 inaccuracy, because you should play H3 in different circumstances. But here engine says it's better for white.
Yeah.
And what to do? What can I say? I played all my life something with concept. When I took on D4, played Knight H5, suddenly my opponent was feeling unpleasant. But here engine says that I'm wrong. And how can you win in chess? Because even if you make your opponent feel unpleasant, it's not enough.
Yeah. But who prepares? I saw one interview of Giri. He was explaining how important is when you prepare and you go with engine to go deeper in that. So engine can show, as you said, that the position is good, but you have to see what are plans or what are problems at the position and how actually engine would solve this. I was also playing this structure all my life, semi-structure with G2, F3, E4, but not with pawn on H3.
And then comes another thing, long castle. Really? So let's say that he plays short castle. Let's put it this way. Let's play bishop E2. I don't know, let's say A5, castles. And it's still better for white. I really, cannot grasp it. Okay.
But I like that he played Long Castle.
So Long Castle, which was a shocking move from Parham, no one expected it, and then came d5. Of course, I'm joking. Everyone expected the Long Castle from Parham. Actually, this is very known line, and we will see how far players will go.
Parham, he spends just like few minutes, and Rapport, same thing. We can see that Parham is 36th, and Richard, I think we mentioned he's 14 on live world list.
Yeah, just to remind viewers that the list has been published on 1st of October. So in the meantime, we have some things. So it's connected. It's connected with the official. So we are just commentating live. So these head-to-head and stuff, of course, is connected with official data. But yeah, let's just bring the multiple view, since I want to give you also opinion of other games. So we have Sarin versus Sarana. I think they played like, I don't know, 500 online games between each other for sure. Deak versus Aleksenko. Yeah, I don't even need to see the opening. I can immediately say that the evaluation in that game, Deak Aleksenko, will be below 0.30. And then I check the position, and I see that it's symmetrical structure, and that they are just playing like completely copy-paste. And Murzin Darda, we have this bishop d6, knight c6, this super interesting line. Basically, Gukesh also played it in a little bit different way. So if I would need to like target or analyze the match in total, so the concept of white is to push on first, of super chess, to push on first board. Of course, not all in, but let's say that they try to target that Gukesh somehow press Giri, maybe win a game. That Mamedyarov, fun for us, that here Jordan somehow holds. Maxodlo tried to press Rapport, and then they have a little bit unpleasant situation since Nihal is pressing Sarana, let's say. That would be like their tough match. Then Deak Aleksenko, here it's solid, and Darda might have some problem with Murzin. So for super chess, it's very important out of top 3 boards, that would be like my prediction, that they win one game. So they need to win one game on top 3 boards. Okay, let's put it this way. Of course, that they should make, let's say that they should make positive result. 2-1 is something which would be ideal scenario for them. Because if we move the focus on last 3 boards, here I believe that Baegan is in advantage. I know it's hard because you have Mamedyarov pressing Jordan. It's not easy to make plus on 3 boards. But for them, I think to win the match, it will be very important to make a positive result. +1 on first 3 boards.
So that would be your strategy if you were captain of Super Chess.
Okay, it's not.
I mean, you cannot say this to your
that
players.
wouldn't be my strategy. I'm just saying scenario how Super Chess can make a positive result of this match. I'm not saying that they can win the match, because winning it's another thing. But at least like drawing, which is fine. So they need to win one game. That would be my point. If they make a negative result, it will be very tough for them to come with positive result to last 3 boards.
Okay, we will see. Also, we will hear later maybe from Ivan some things about his team and expectations from today's games.
Yeah, exactly. So let's switch to another match. Let's see what do we have in Novibor versus Alkaloid. Let's see how Erigaisi is doing versus Keymer. Let's get the multi-board view. So, what's the situation here? Okay, another game. Let's bring the board. Actually, we were discussing this with Ivanchuk. This is crazy that we have this position on the board. So let's see what was going on. So I was commentating with Ivanchuk that this is the line I was analyzing 20 years ago, and that considered dubious or bad. So I was showing that after a3, this Petrosian variation. The point is that after, just to explain to the viewers, after knight c3, black plays bishop b4, and whole concept is fighting for this square. Why black is trying to control it, white is trying to push e4 either by moving the knight and then f3, e4, but everything is actually connected with this e4 square. So the point of this prophylaxis of Petrosian is to play a3, and then after bishop b7, knight c3, and now there is no pin. So this fits to my position, but the problem is that I waste a tempo, which is a3, and now the main theory goes d5, and after cd5, knight d5, I would love to push e4, but then I'm dropping a pawn, so I need to prepare it. How to prepare it? Queen c2 is a solution, and next move e4. And you know that sometimes in chess, I don't know how to explain. So for example, gambits. 200 years ago, or I don't know, in Morphy and Adolf Andersen time, they will play some gambit, for example, King's Gambit, and they really didn't know the outcome. Is it good? Is it worth a pawn? Am I just dropping a pawn? And suddenly they were like creating theory. While these days we know that Queen's Gambit is something which is not a gambit. Even probably Anna Taylor-Joy knows it, so that after d4, d5, c4 is fine, and that she will recover a pawn. So this is not something actually which is a gambit at all, so nothing unexpected. At that time, those people were creating theory. Also, okay, regarding gambits, it's not so simple to create theory, but regarding structures, for example, for me, one of the biggest contribution to the theory is in this line what was Mikhail Krasenkov doing. He was 2700 player, and he was actually doing something which is for me like a revolution. So in former times, this kind of position, I don't know, let's put this way.
Take.
I don't know, let's now some knight d7, queen e2, for example, rook c8. And so. In previous time, all the players were playing bishop b2, push d5. You have this Pologaevsky, the biggest analysis in the book.
And d5.
d5, and then after e5, you go e5, and then there are some sacrifices. But this was the must-go way, so no other way. And suddenly guys comes and play e5. For me, this is, I don't know how to explain this, that someone invented this concept, prove it, others started to copy him, but the way how he completely changed the assessment, brought some new ideas, is something which is probably underestimated. But I recall at that time, so I was an IM, becoming a grandmaster, and I started to study that kind of things, and suddenly you learn motives. For example, the point is, this knight is now far away from the d5 square. After knight c6, maybe I won't do it, because knight can go to e7, d5. So the point is to abandon the d5 square, allow to your opponent to place a piece, make your pawns very statical. Now they are not, but you are getting attacking possibilities. And then Rajabov started to play, Ivan Sokolov started to play, and some ideas were like h4, knight h2. I cannot really explain how this was like a game changer. And Krasenkov, unfortunately, didn't get enough praise for that. But this is like a whole new concept, and there were like some players changing concepts with the contribution, for example, Viktor Korchnoi and someone else. So regarding this position, this is something spectacular, and yeah, I have a big admiration for him. So Krasenko was a really fantastic player in terms of this actually middle game contribution, and I think that he won very important game in that style. You know, sometimes you have like top player, and he plays like guy of I don't know, Belyavsky or Krasenko, and suddenly got swept off the board. This is not many people can do. I know famous game, so Ivan Von versus Leko. It was Vaikanze. If I would need to bet, I would say 2005. Okay, so let's go on. So here, this is the point. But there was like, when I was studying, there was this move, 94, and there was a game, Kasparov versus Ulf Andersen. I think it was Linares, but I'm not sure which year. Gary won easily, so the game went 94, bishop e4, 92, bishop g6, and this was considered bad. G3, and Gary won in a really
Bet
beautiful
for black.
in a beautiful style. You can find that game, and actually it was considered that this is bad, and no one played it afterwards. So Gary just buried the line, and actually people were starting to play something else. As I mentioned, Luka Lenic, 2660, Slovenian chess player, played against me e4, queen f6, d5, bishop c5, and I knew that after knight f3, and that time you know how engines were strong. Engines were strong, like ridiculously low. So at that time I needed to prove a lot that here I have compensation. I lost some time, but these days I think that engine is immediately giving +2 for white in this position. So, and actually I was completely winning versus Lenic. Maybe it was in the end draw or I won, I'm not sure. I think that maybe I drew in the end, but I was winning. So those two lines, when I see someone's playing 94, suddenly I'm so happy. This is really bad. Either he will go to that line or he will go to Kasparov Andersen. Anyway, it's bad. And then, for example, if I was not in the studio a few days ago, I would be at home in Zagreb. I would turn on the broadcast, watching you and maybe someone else. I don't know. But let's say that I'm following the game, and suddenly I see bishop g6, 92, and why he's not playing 92? Why this line is now happening? I don't have answers, and I don't know how to get those answers. I'm trying my best, but why now? What was black up to? Jordan van Forest played this, but I don't believe that this is something Vincent would do it. So hopefully we will get an answer, and Arjun will explain why she did knight g5 instead of knight d2.
So this was in the game, yes, knight g5.
Knight g5, and now it's some kind of typical mess. So players, instead of playing something normal, they tend to play something which is really hard to understand. But of course, they are top players; they know their business, so I'm not surprised.
Wow.
This is some superb theory. I believe that engine is bad here, that this engine is not good enough to evaluate this position properly. I would be questioning this evaluation of probably
but
it's
the time
+1.
also shows that, I mean, Vincent didn't play this, like, didn't blitz all of these moves. He spent quite of time. So
also, to explain you guys, one disclaimer: don't believe that players above 2650 in the opening, when they spend some time, they don't know theory. Please, guys, keep this in mind. They know everything. Believe me, I knew a lot, but I was comparing to them like ridiculously low in terms of theoretical knowledge. They know everything. What they are doing, they are just cruising towards their database. They see final position which they have in their notes, which ends up probably on move number 25. And they are just checking, what can this guy improve comparing to my notes? I can play this line, I can play that. Maybe he wants to play. So he's basically thinking about his next 10 move, which he knows already. But he's trying to think what is his opponent up to.
Thank you for this answer. I didn't even ask you, but I was always wondering, because I believe that they know almost all variations and why they are thinking at certain moment. Sometimes you're choosing between two possible variations, but you explained it even more good. So this position is well known for Vincent, yes?
I believe that he analyzed this
and
for sure.
Yeah, so he's trying if it is his time, what white... okay, we will see. Also how Arjun played castle, and it is Keymer's turn, and he is thinking...
There was a famous game, Leko Kramnik, martial attack, World Championship match, and Kramnik entered this line with the white pieces. You know how it happened. So Bareev was sitting behind the computer preparing martial attack, because first Kramnik was avoiding, and then at some stage he entered martial attack, and there was improvement. He put the engine, and engine was giving some line that white is winning, and that was his final assessment, giving Kramnik, you can play this, and in this line white is winning. And then Kramnik went to the game, and if Bareev spent like 5 more minutes, that engine goes to a little bit bigger that, it would say that it's winning for black. And then Kramnik was there, and he took he played this line, and Leko was thinking, and after 50 minutes, I'm not sure about timing, but let's say this way, sacrifice, you can find this game, and there is a sacrifice, and then white is lost. So what's my point? They also have seconds. Those guys are not analyzing all the games by themselves. Sometimes they need to trust their seconds, and like I said, you're coming to the board, your second said that here, for example, black has perfect compensation, and you are rechecking work of your opponent, so suddenly you start, they are super strong, now they're starting to think, is this correct? So they know info, but now they're checking it themselves, thinking about, is this correct? So I cannot even explain you, for example, how many information they're getting, but it's not just only that they were analyzing the lines. Sometimes just they need to take, because the amount of material is too big, they need to take this info from seconds. And now, let's say if I would need to bet, I would say that Gukesh has 10 seconds. I'm not speaking about the time, I'm speaking about persons involving in his career, helping with analysis, everything. Maybe I said too low, 10, maybe 15. Keymer has maybe 8, and so on. So it's something, and one guy is doing analysis for Sicilian, other guy is doing analysis for Greenfeld. Believe me, they are using a lot of resources these days if you don't have team. So they are now rechecking that kind of stuff. It's very, very hard to say that some of them, they don't know, play this line and you are out of the book. Really? I'm not buying that.
We can see what happened after c6, because we mentioned that just castle. Okay, I thought maybe black made a move.
Yeah, and now also they're checking, probably there are computer games, they're checking correspondent games, and some, I would say till 2006, correspondent games were very bad on some top level, but now I think it's like main thing, you just check correspondence game and you check engine games, and then you're trying to figure it out.
How important are correspondence games?
Of course, because they have time, they have resources, they can use engines and then come back in some position. My analysis, the longest one, in King's India and Mar del Plata, which Kozul was playing this line with knight e1, knight d3, bishop d2. He played versus Rajabov in Sarajevo. And Rabot Kasparov was playing. And we analyzed this line, and in my last move in my notes, in my notebook, is 41st. So this is the longest line I was analyzing, and it ends in a draw, some perpetual 41st move, and I need to remember it because
yes, that's the problem.
And you know that I have bad memory, so it was very tough. No, I cannot explain you like amount of lines those guys are remembering, because these days if you cannot do it, I heard some story that even Magnus was running on this tray, and then some lines were coming that while you're running that you remember the lines. which I'm not surprised. This is not what I would do. Maybe audio book. You are driving and then it goes E4, C5, knight F3. While you are driving that, or maybe during the sleep, that some lines are coming.
So do you use each moment of day for chess? Yes.
No, but really, I'm shocked. I knew some theory, but I'm ridiculous comparing to them what they know. And at some stage, I know during World Championship match preparation, they say stop. I don't want to hear anything about improvement there, hole there, some, I don't know, new idea. Enough. My brain is full. I cannot feel it anymore.
Magnus
Forget it.
said this.
No, said some other world champions. Enough. Don't give me any info. It's over. I cannot remember it at all. No, it's crazy. But you know, Fressinet was working for Kramnik. Now it's regarding Kramnik. It's I'm mentioning, but maybe it's not
tricky
super
to talk.
Appropriate. But I'm focused.
Okay.
Disclaimer: I'm focused more on chess, so it's not about. But I just wanted to say. So when Fressinet was working, he got the task to analyze this position. I will show you. So D4, D5, C4, C6, knight F3, knight F6, knight C3, D4, A4. This position, that was his task, to analyze all the moves which are not bishop F5, E6. E6 is the interesting move with the idea to go to either to isolate the pawn. So bishop F5, E6, bishop G4, knight A6, and I think G6.
To analyze all the moves
except those.
Those moves, like bishop F5, the most logical
except
moves.
Those. But you know what was the story? So Sokolov hired Fress, and Fress is working as a second for Ivan in Vaikanze, and there is some position. And suddenly Ivan is getting material, Fress is sending him material, and Ivan sees, for example, move like this.
Like H6, H5.
And Ivan said, what's this? But this is how we work for Kramnik. He asked us that we analyze all the moves, and you need to go till 25th move, and Fress was having problem with queen a5. He couldn't find a huge advantage after queen a5.
For white.
Yeah, and he was spending probably few days to analyze queen a5.
Wow.
And Ivan said, come on, give me a break. I want normal, regular moves. But we need to analyze all the moves. So you see the
difference.
And there was a famous story, so he comes with him. In first round, okay, I will now say wrongly, but let's say that Ivan makes a draw versus Anand.
Okay.
No, let's say versus Topalov with the white pieces, and then loses, let's say, versus Anand with the black pieces. And Fress say, okay, not bad, draw with Topalov, you lost with Vichy. Vichy is a master with the white pieces, and then Ivan says to him, I think best is that you take a train to Paris, because in this way I will be last when we are praising losses, and I think that actually lasted for a few days. Anyway, greetings to Fressinet, fantastic player, 2720, now scoring a great result at the European teams, winning a medal. Fress is a great player. I don't believe that he's too weak and too slow at all, but sometimes I'm just happy to know a little bit more details about those players. So Keymer is thinking, and the position is following. Let's go back. This is a really like modern chess. If you win, then you are of course hero. Then you say very good. If you lose, then they tell why you are choosing those lines. This is not logical to play. So,
which position you would rather take? Whites, yes?
I would rather take a position in front of the screen in this particular, because here I couldn't grasp with white, with black. So just some popcorns and leave them. But for them, it's probably a normal day in the office. In previous time, it was like completely crazy.
I would rather play
I forgot
with black.
to mention that guys, subscribe to the issue channel. Also, write us in chat. Is there anything special, Sandra, going there?
I didn't see so far. I will check later at some point, and
Okay.
then we will also give answers if there are some concrete answers from our followers.
You mean questions? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We will give some answers, but
We
also
will
viewers
give
can give us some answers. I've noticed that there are some who are really writing good things when I'm mentioning something. They correct me and provide additional info. So thanks for that. So let's go multi-view. Let's see how this match is developing. So first board, I would skip of commentating because I'm not strong enough to give an opinion there. But you know what happens usually in those positions. Draw. Somehow draw happens. I don't know why. And I don't know how, but it happens. Regarding board number 2, Vidit and Wei, I would somehow say that realistically this game should end up in a draw, but of course it's possible to be wrong. Hari Krishna, that probably won't end up in a draw so quickly. Draw is the most likely result in that game, maybe, but not so simple for Black. Black would need to fight hard to achieve it, but Hari is capable of do so, so I wouldn't be surprised. But what's going on in Navara Aravind? They started their game instead of 3 p.m. They started at 2 or 1. They started 2 hours earlier. Navara and Aravind. Take a look of the position.
Wow, we have endgame.
Yeah, let's go there. Let's see.
I didn't expect this. That's why I was confused with your question.
Yeah. So they started at 1 p.m. and this is current position. So what's going on? But this is funny, you know.
It
You
will
are
be
playing.
a draw, of course, yes. This is analyze. Like Aravind, he has still 1 hour 30 minutes, and okay, Navara 1 hour 15 minutes, but probably they have this their laptops, like analyze till the end game. You don't agree with me?
No, I agree. I'm thinking about laptops. Yeah, so this is a current position, and it's a pawn up, but Black has an activity. I just want to explain. Sometimes you come to the board, and out of 5 lines, 5 variations which your opponent play, in 3 or 5 you have some top novelties and maybe chance to win. In 2 games, in 1 line, you don't have anything, but at least game goes on, and there is a 5th line which is dead draw if your opponent. You're testing your opponent, but if he knows, it will be a draw. And suddenly games come, and first scenario, he plays something where you are very sharp and you have analysis, you have top novelty, you play a long game, 4 or 5 hours, you win, you are a hero, everyone is saying that was fabulous approach, that novelty, how you launch it, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. But they don't know that if your opponent played 5th scenario, you will look like ridiculous. And actually sometimes it happens. So you come with like 3 things, 1 unclear, and then only 1 you couldn't prepare, you don't have anything up your sleeve, and suddenly the opponent played that game. You need to go for your main thing. He plays fast, you play fast, it's a draw, and people come and say, you need to change your approach. You know, the same people who would praise you if you won in that fight. You know, you didn't have anything. How do you play chess? But you know how many situations are the same, and it depends sometimes of luck or maybe shape of your opponent. Will he go for that line or this line? And now someone can say, oof, Navara throwing white pieces, not so good for team. But what can guy do? In 3 lines, he had something which is like super sharp.
But also he is not favored by rating, so maybe.
Okay, but with white pieces, he should keep the game going. But as I said, this is a normal routine, normal day in chess professional life, that you cannot be dangerous in all the lines, or you can take some risk, and then you play some crap, you lose a game, and then people say, but why don't you make a quick draw? It's not a problem. Why did you lose? So they will have answer on everything. But I'm like telling you that this is not something super surprising for me. Let's go full screen. Let's try to see how David and Aravind are doing. What do you think? Is draw coming super fast? Fast and Furious?
Well, by looking at Ravind, I don't have this impression. He looks like he's trying to find something, but by position, somehow I can bet that it will be a draw, and probably it will come in next 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
40 minutes. Yes, I was always bad with this. But okay, today maybe I will be right. We will see. We will see. But what I like is that all other positions we took a look, and they look very interesting and promising and very sharp, starting from Parham and Rapport. So one draw is fine, but I really hope that we will not see a lot of these kind of games where players would enter after 1 hour and less to the end game. So I think it will be end game, but we will see.
Oh, very brave prediction that this end game would be end game. Very interesting.
Draw.
Okay, draw. Yeah, that's, as I said, a normal life in chess professional circles. Glow has just came to this studio, but we need to move on. Let's check multi-view. Let's see what's going on. So we have on board number 5, Ivic Grandilius. That for sure won't be a draw, and if I would need to target the sharpest game of this match, probably that would be the one. Ivic is very interesting player, very entertaining player. He just took a medal at the European teams. He was playing very well, born number 4, sometimes born number 3. But here he's not doing great. He was a little bit ill, like all the Serbians. Ivic, Injic is fine now, so I'm happy to also to hear this. And Robert Markuš a bit struggling. So Ivic versus Grandilius. Grandilius is a machine. It's interesting. Every day, each day I see him. So after second day I said, you're playing like a machine. And he said, yes, okay, very good. Then third day, you're playing like a machine. I'm repeating each day. Guy wins, and I need to give him a compliment.
Yes?
Yeah. So I said, Nils, come on, you're doing great. And yeah, as I said, I like how he's played. I felt his strength. We were playing 2 times. One he beat me, one he is a draw. Very good player. But Ivic knows how to win an important game. So I would put an emphasis on this particular game. Then we have Anton Hiharo playing versus Puranik, and this is a Greenfield I love to analyze, and actually I spend a lot of time there. And yeah, this looks super complicated. Just to make some kind of small summarize of this match. This match looks much more complicated on few games. Already there are some very interesting things. So first board, it's complete mess. Second board, I would say that black will know how to hold this one. Third board, Hari can, of course, hold, but he will need to work a bit. So there is a chance for you to press. It's not an easy game for Novi Bor on board number 3. Board number 4, we do expect a draw, but we will see what will happen. Board number 5 will be, I would say that board number 5 will be decisive game of the match, or at least I'm sure that here we will have decisive result. And then board number 6, it's a little bit more theory, so maybe here it can steer to some liquidation a bit quicker. So let's just get a chance to show you a few things. So regarding last game where we have Puranik versus David Anton. So this was this Greenfield Indian, Ernesto Greenfield, German Grandmaster, I think beginning of 20th century. And I hear someone...
What a nice...
Yeah, someone is beer allowed? Is it allowed to drink beer in studio? I'm not sure. Yeah. It's Coca-Cola.
For
okay.
someone, yes.
Yeah, okay.
For someone.
Okay, but it's non-alcohol beer, so it's fine. Yeah, so knight e5, e4, knight c3, bc3, bishop g7. Point with Greenfeld as openings. For example, Israeli grandmasters, Gelfand, Smirin, Gelfand, Sutovsky, Avruch, Rothstein. I played versus Rothstein, for example, Greenfeld. Then Michalevsky, Hummel. They all played Greenfeld, and they would They developed a lot, and it was tough. Even Avruch wrote those books about Greenfeld, Indian. And point with Greenfeld, it's very tempting because it's concrete. Why I didn't like to play some openings like Queen Gambit. Let's say that I play Queen Gambit with the black pieces, and then after knight f3, let's say like this, I will make some random moves. Bishop g5, sorry, castles, e3, I don't know, let's say knight d7. I will make some moves now. And then suddenly, okay, give me some stupid move. Let's find some stupid move for white.
After c6?
No, for white, some stupid move. Let's find. Let's see, for example, I will make
I cannot find stupid
okay,
move.
rook b1.
So hard for me.
Rook b1. And what's the assessment of the position? Slightly worse. White plays like something which is ridiculous, and probably it will be equal.
That is the point.
Okay.
And in Greenfeld...
2 beers in 2 minutes, that's a lot. Yeah, so rook b1.
Bravo.
Rook b1 like a stupid move. Okay, let's say that my opponent plays g3.
Again.
Slightly better for black. So I'm playing with the guy who doesn't know theory, plays some bad thing, and I can just move on, and from being like slightly worse, now I'm equal. And that annoyed me a lot. And then suddenly you see Greenfeld, and I don't know, your friend is playing Greenfeld, and then his opponent doesn't know theory and plays a move like, let's make some move now. Let's say knight f3, c5, I don't know, bishop e2, let's do the castle. And then he doesn't know the theory, and he plays something like, okay, this
like
is...
bishop b2. I think bishop b2.
Bishop f4, take a look. Suddenly
bishop
it's not
f4.
equal. Actually, this is not the same stupid move as I did in Queen's Gambit. Already black is better. Or for example, he does now some g3. Suddenly he's lost.
Yeah.
And you see that you're playing Queen's Gambit against someone. He makes a bad move. You cannot punish. Then your friend is playing against someone. He makes a bad move, and then he crush him in like 15 moves. And then you see, hang on, why am I playing this line? And then you started to play Greenfeld. It's so tempting. It's very nice. And then you open the database, and then you realize that there is like 1,000 lines you need to remember. So it's very tempting, but at the same time, if I'm complaining and I'm quite good with memory, it's really, really hard to
play
memorize.
Greenfeld or
yes.
black? Should I play?
Yes, you should play to beat them with super memory. Yeah. So yeah, just you play Greenfeld, and first of all, white can choose all the lines. He can go knight f3.
Bishop g5.
g4. Actually,
Queen
when I was
b3,
preparing
f3.
Ivan Sokolov for Vaikanze, we came up with this move, which was for like a novelty at that time, but it was not actually played on the game. And after 5 years, 7 years, I think Dubov started to play, and then you have this feeling, pity, we didn't manage to show it on the board. So, actually, Ivan started to play Greenfeld for, we prepared Greenfeld for that Vaikanze. So suddenly he can play bishop g5, bishop f4, knight f3, then after cd5, knight d5. It's so horrible. For example, those lines. I'm playing this against Hracek, for example. Let's do this. c5,
rook
b1, castles, bishop e2,
Queen a5.
takes, queen e5, bishop d2. I played this line, by the way,
And castle,
against another
bishop g4,
Israeli,
yes?
Tal Baron. I won important game, and won the tournament in Austria. Then you have this
Bishop
line, bishop g4, and then you have stuff with bishop g5, and so on. It's so many theory you need to recall. And with white pieces, you cannot claim the advantage. It's similar like Najdorf. You cannot claim the advantage, but at least you can catch your opponent with some sideline. And actually, I showed even some line, and he was pressing Avruk in Reykjavik Open. It's important to try to test his memory and find somewhere where he can go wrong. So with Greenfeld, it's a memory test. Only good thing for Greenfeld for black is that after white decides about the first variation, inside that variation, black is choosing the line. So this is the only good thing. So you need to be like super prepared because white is testing. Of course, I forgot to say that there are h4 stuff, which is another cup of tea. Stuff with h4, you know how much theory you have there. So, but after your opponent picks up some variation, you are the one who can choose the line. So this is the only good thing. But as I said, this Greenfeld is so hard to play. It's tempting when you see the sometimes fantastic achievement. Also, engine tends to give you equal result, equal evaluation, but it's so hard that when I see that someone is playing Greenfeld, I can name one player who was only playing Greenfeld. From top, do you recall some player who was only playing Greenfeld?
I'm trying to remember, but I cannot. But I know that. No, you have to help me.
MVL. So MVL was playing Greenfeld, and then comes Swidler, and then comes I don't know, Kramnik, and then he's ready to play again. But Swidler and MVL, they were like just only playing Greenfeld, and they are there, and you can test them, but they have super memory. They know their lines, and they are ready to mix a little bit to avoid your prep. So here I spend a lot in this line, bishop e3. Actually, Kramnik made it popular with rook c1, rook b1, but there was always a famous story. So, for example, let me try to find. So knight c3, queen a5, or for example, cd. No, let me do it this way. So rook b1. Sorry, black. So let's say knight f3 castles, rook b1, takes, queen a5, queen d2. And during my analysis with Kozul, so we were working like together. So knight c6 a move. So his point is that he wants to put the pressure on black, that force black to take on d2. For example, queen d2, king d2, and now after knight c6, d5, and king is actually fine on d2. White goes with the bishop, king goes to e2. So I think that like 5 times he blundered in our analysis, that after queen d2, knight c6, I would say that 5 times, and at some stage he was laughing, and he said, I almost played once again. And actually one grandmaster, I won't name him, he's a nice guy, legendary coach, has blundered this in a tournament game. But this is so funny, I was laughing that 5 times he blundered it. You know which move he would play?
No.
In my analysis, but as I said, you can find even in a database, grandmaster has blundered this. With the idea that you take, and we are in this position.
Okay.
5 times. And even in one grandmaster, even in a tournament game, blundered the queen. But so we are like working on this, then we go to something else, then we come back to Greenfeld, and then we are at this position, and then he plays d5. And then there is a bishop
to
d2.
force the knight, rook is not on a1, and you think you finish job with this diagonal.
Also, my coach, he blundered like 10 times. He blundered in tango. All the time he was offering me this move. So we are walking, someone is showing the game, and now he offers d5. I think he blundered like 5 times. He blundered. After 6 months, we come with the position because he didn't know the theory. And then I said that someone played tango versus me, knight c6, and he offers d5, which actually blunders a pawn. Because after cd, there is bishop b4, and you cannot protect the pawn. When you put something on d5, then on d2, there is knight d5. If you push, if you go knight c3, there is knight e7, and you cannot protect the pawn. No way. But I think 5 times he blundered this in the game. So Greenfeld, fast forward, hang on. bishop e3, queen d2, and knight d7. Okay, here it's possible to play different. Main line goes with knight c6, rook d8. I analyzed this a lot in some positions. After knight f3, rook d8 was, for example, a main line, and now bishop g5. It's possible to go rook d6, rook e8, and so on, and so on. And even there was one game, Kožul versus Brkic, where Brkic resigned. So there was one mating mate concept and resigned, but it was -3 for black. He resigned in a winning position because there is bishop h3. You can check this Kožul Brkic Zagreb 2000 and let's say 14, something like that. And actually this is something, maybe a little, yeah, I think 14, something like this. So here knight d7 is another story. I was playing this, and actually I like to play against those setups because h4 is usually an idea, and also exchanging opponents fianchetto bishop. By the way, some advice for beginners and club players: out of 10 times, 9 times it's good to exchange opponents fianchetto bishop when queens are still alive. Usually that's not mistake at all. So if you don't have a plan in Benoni and some other openings, exchange opponents fianchetto bishop, and then long term you will always have some chances around the king, and then you try to conquer dark squares with your queen in future.
But there are positions where this black square bishop is really bad black square bishop,
Okay,
like in King's Indian.
In blockading position. But even there, sometimes engine will give you even an advantage, so it's not bad, not that bad. So that's just, in some English opening, it's quite normal, bishop f5, queen d7, or bishop d7, queen c8, bishop h3. So here d5, f5, this is of course top-notch theory, and now black is thinking. Is it a theory? I don't know. But to me, this looks a bit suspicious, because now after h4, h5, white is very fast, and I would be afraid a bit. But of course, Puranik knows his things, and yeah.
Maybe I also have some moves like c4 later or something like that.
Yeah, this will happen. This will happen. Black needs to do something. Okay, let's go back with the multi-view. And this is the current state of affairs. First board, who knows?
He played bishop e7, Keymer.
Second board, we probably will see some equal position. Then on the third board, who knows? Fourth board is steering towards a draw, at least I believe. Ivic vs Grandelius will be an interesting fight. Just to emphasize there something.
Ivic lost his yesterday's game, so maybe it's more difficult for him, although he is white, but Grandelius is 4 out of 4, so he is in great shape, yes?
So in Sicilians, when there is this c5, d6, e5, this structure, which can happen, for example, let me do it something, e4, c5, knight f3, knight c6, knight c3, viable continuation played by Magnus, by others, is e5. Also after, for example, for example, knight c3, knight c6, knight c3, d6, bishop b5, normal continuation is e5. In those structures, always a3, b4 is a viable option for white. So knowing that, I'm not surprised that Ivic is trying to get that structure. So he's playing e4, e5, and ending up in a Sicilian with a3 is a move.
And b4.
It's not something revolutionary, but it's a possible option, and usually white is getting some slight advantage there. Okay, maybe we can go also to Nadzgnidze. Let's just briefly check how they are doing. Pavel, a great hero. I met him at some cafe, and he said that he was afraid at some point about some bishop h4, but that was actually his opponent, Mamedyarov, only chance. Fantastic game. Pavel at his best. So I'm not surprised that he played Great. So we can also give you a multi-games view. First board, Fedoseev. Okay, he will press. Second board, Pavel. It's already messy. But this game, this match is probably, yeah, everything besides win of Ako Profit Tuxera Najkanija would be a big upset. Maybe we can switch to women's section.
Yes, we can. I would like to see games from women's section also.
Okay,
Goryachkina, she won yesterday against Inec Teodora. And
okay, so she's playing versus Bivol Alina. Yesterday, Bivol Alina, I think she played quite a bad game. She was playing versus Divya, right? No, this was Garifullina,
no.
Sorry, my bad. But Bivol was playing, hang on, Bivol was playing yesterday. Can you tell me, because I spotted the game.
yes, Batsiashvili.
Ah, Nino, okay, and it was...
It was a draw.
Okay, but she's doing...
It was a draw.
Okay. So,
But it was good game.
mhm.
I think she was also pressing at some point of the game, but Nino is very experienced and good chess player, so it was a draw at the end, yes.
Okay, so as I said, for us, it's not a big deal to guess the opening, so it's obvious which opening is on board number 1. I don't even need to take a look of the moves. It's Scandinavian defense. Board number 2 is Slav defense. Board number 3 is Sicilian, and Sicilian Kalashnikov, maybe Labordone, and board number 4 is English opening. That would be my bet. So going to Goryachkina versus Bivol, let's check. You know, it was funny. For example, Ivan Šarić on internet, online, he plays not his main repertoire against Sicilian, against E5, but against Scandinavian opening, and I think modern, he plays his main opening because he considered this dubious. And actually that was something which was exploited by Hrvoje Stević, who was actually at that time following his games and then found some improvement in Scandinavian, and I recall that he just made an easy draw with the black pieces. So sometimes it's very important also what do you do online, because everything is now followed, Big Brother is watching you, so try to somehow disguise a bit. Okay, this is known, but looks better for white. What do you think, Sandra?
I would rather play as white, probably.
But here there was some mistake. Hang
because
on. White, this is a mistake. A4. It was too early.
Yeah, because what she will do with the bishop on c3? b4, either d4 will be probably
Okay,
taken soon.
okay,
I don't know.
let's
I
say
mean,
that I move my bishop
to e1.
e1.
Then I can take on f3 and then
No, d4.
queen d4, because it's
Okay.
also tempo move. Bishop is hanging, so
So if I
you
play
move
to b2, then queen
knight,
b4.
Knight b. Yeah, okay, sorry, queen b4. I thought knight before knight d5, something like that.
But this looks now very bad.
Yes. Why she played
Okay, let's start queen.
a4?
Let's try to queen d3.
She overlooked this knight e4.
I believe
somehow.
so.
Still I can take. No, this is different. Okay, this looks the best white can do after knight e4. Like there is some compensation. And
Or
she
not.
made a move.
Ah, we forgot.
a5.
No, sorry, we forgot the queen is hanging. That white can go
But
a5.
knight c3 and
Okay, now this is some kind of line which you need to calculate.
no, I don't think white will be pawned down. Okay, d5 will maybe come with idea rook e1.
Okay, let's say b5. This is some.
You're full of these intermediate moves. I skipped this move, b5. But still, I don't think that it's so dangerous for
No,
black.
this is not clear. I think this is some kind
Can
of
I
variation.
play?
Maybe we can check the last move of theoretical knowledge, but I think this is something. This was not a blunder. This was not a blunder. It's something which was actually planned. Although she burned a lot of time, so maybe I'm wrong.
What did you say? b5, like potential intermediate move.
Yeah, I said b5.
I was looking like to take on d1 and d5. I just want to play d5 very fast if I lose a pawn, to try to open a center while king is in the center. But b5 is more interesting move. We can see also Jovana Srdanovic looking at other games from her team. And I think Team Zvezda is quite satisfied that they are playing on the first board today. Yesterday was a very interesting match. At the end, Zvezda won because Adela won that crazy game where she had better position, actually much better position at some point of the game. And then she's playing a lot of games, almost all her games from her career. She is in time trouble after like 20 moves. It starts. I understand her because I'm also playing always in time troubles, but I also knew somehow that she will lose her advantage at some point, and that's what's happened. And then again Dinara didn't convert her advantage and she lost at the end. So this was the main game and they came to the first board today.
Yeah, let's go full screen. Let's check how the ladies are doing. Are they worried? Who is having better feeling?
It's just usual look of players when it's their turn, even if it's not their turn. Some of them are really focused. I like to walk around the playing venue when it's not my turn, although even when I'm walking, I'm thinking about my mind game, unless it's early opening. So I would say we have two different kind of players. One of them, they are sitting almost all the game over the board and they are very focused. For example, I know that Teodora Injac, she's very, very, very focused on her game while game is on. But also there are some players, I would say even more in men's section, they are walking whenever it's not their turn, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that they're not thinking about their game and potential moves in near future while they play. We can see Teodora Injac, Leya Garifullina. Teodora, as I mentioned, she's always focused on her game, and she also gave some interview, and she said that no matter what is happening before the game, once when she sat over the board and game starts, she's just thinking about game and what's happening over the board. Ruiner playing as white against Teodora. Teodora lost, I mentioned this last game against Goryachkina, and today she plays with black pieces, so probably not so pleasant, but we will see what will happen.
Yeah, we will see. But regarding current position, so on the board 1 we entered this end game and it looks super good for black. Goryachkina is very good player of end games. There was one slip in her game versus Georginer, but anyway, so if someone can get out of the problems here, that's her. So I believe that she will somehow find a way, because now, as I said, it's not easy to adapt to different circumstances. So you are Alina Bivol, your rating is 2360, you're playing versus Goryachkina 2550, your mindset in the evening or during the day prior to the round is, guys, please, that I survive the opening, that I have a normal position. A draw is fine, everyone is saying, of course, making a draw with the black pieces on first board versus Goryachkina is great, and suddenly you're better. You can maybe win the game, but you know how you will win game? By playing like a stockfish, like best moves, and suddenly you know it's a lot of energy, I might go wrong, and it's not easy to adapt to that different circumstances. So here, one strategy and one mindset is to play for a draw or to equalize. Second would be to play for a win, where you need to have a completely different energy, approach, and everything.
But she should use this moment, because maybe it will not happen again that after almost early opening she is pawn up and she has better pawn structure, no? So to try to win the game.
Yeah, but same goes now for Max Varmedar. Who remembers that he had a good position against Gukesh?
Me. I was following yesterday. I remember very good that he had better and then equal, and then suddenly Gukesh is better. And
yeah, you are right.
So there are people who remember.
Yeah, you are right, and you have a great memory, so this will last for sure. Few days. Yeah, but as I said, results are only something people tend to remember. No one asks you how did you play, did you have a better position. Results is something. For example, Kasparov lost versus Rublevski. Kasparov lost versus Kuzman, if I'm not mistaken, at the European Club Cups. Vichy lost versus Shebenon. I don't know, like having good position, I can find like thousands of players having good positions against top players. But only those games when we have some upsets. There was famous first round game at the World Cup when I think that Anand lost first round against some French IM. It was Petrov. The guy came to the match actually not even thinking that there is a chance that he will. Yeah, Touzan, Olivier Touzan. He was 24 something, maybe not even 24, and suddenly he's winning with the black pieces versus Vichy Anand himself. And you want to make suddenly you need to make a good result. I even recall the place, but I won't reveal it. So let's move on with the next board. Let's see how Divya Deshmukh is doing versus Adela Velikic. And it seems that black is doing great. This is the Slav defense, which is quite known. Queen b3, queen c7. Actually, I spent like big part of my...
What was queen a4 was...
the move, yeah.
Yeah, I thought mistake. Not a real mistake, but I see that just engine bar goes really down after queen a4. The last move of Adela. So I was surprised because I know that she's well prepared. Not
Have
sure
you played versus Adela? How is your head-to-head?
Oh, I played a lot of games against Adela. To be honest, I'm not sure. We had some draws. Adela won some games, and I won some games against Adela. So I'm not sure. It was always crazy, and we were always playing for a few hours, like 3, 4, 5 hours. Except I remember that she won very easily one game when I played Philidor. She played very sharp, some g4, and I didn't play good. But I'm not sure about the result. Draws, I won, Adela won. So, yeah.
You were changing some bluffs. And here in this position, yeah, Divya seems to be doing well. Her bishop on f5 is fine. Let's see how Alexandra KosteniuK is doing. Of course, on this board they can count that they can press the most. So I said it was Sicilian. So let's see. Okay, it was Rossolimo, but it resembles this structure with e5, d6, Kalashnikov Sicilian. And yeah, white is slightly better, but black is also doing fine. I can say that Black can maybe succeeded in getting a normal position. Can you tell us a little bit more about Elif?
Well, I know Elif for a long time. We played once in Niš. She's quite younger than me, and I had problems from the early opening. She was so good prepared. I played Sicilian and she crushed me from the opening, but somehow I tried. I gave my best to survive, and we played for like 5 hours, and at the end it was a draw. After that we played like 2 times, and she was better. She beated me. But what is interesting that she is from Bulgaria, but like 2 years ago she came to Serbia to play for Serbia. She's on our Serbian list, and this year was first year that she played for national team, Serbian national team, and she was doing really great in first like 4 or 5 rounds. Like she had 4 out of 4 or 4.5 out of 5. I don't want to make mistake. Then she lost 2 games, but she's very talented. I think that most of all she's hard working. As I know, she works with Delchev. She's very good in theory, and yesterday also she played great endgame against. Can you help me? They won the match. Okay, I will check. I followed this game, but short memory, you remember. I will see.
Okay,
Just
in the
remind-
meantime, let's check. Elizabeth Petz is back versus Jovana Sredanovic. Just briefly check this position. So it's better for white, but Elizabeth is there to try to muddy the waters. In the meantime, we have a guest. I think that Sandra will go for a break, maybe some coffee.
Yes.
And Ivan Sokolov himself, great trainer, captain of Super Chess, will join me. Yeah, as always, my dear friend Ivan Sokolov is ready to join the studio, and of course I know that immediately chat will start screaming, Ivan is there, everyone is eager to listen something from your side.
Thank you for inviting me, Alessia. Pleasure to be here. So let's see, how are we doing today?
Do you want to say something before we are jumping to the games? How is the tournament till this moment?
Well, tournament so far, I'm quite happy. So far, okay, we won 3 matches. With decent score. Our tiebreak is also quite reasonable. We are one of the teams with the best tiebreaks. Okay, tiebreak sort of matters. I mean, it is good if you can win matches, but it is a good feeling if you know that your tiebreak is good and some equal results also, you know, so you're not put under some sort of big pressure. I'm happy how situation is going. Of course, we have this year a little bit different situation than the last year. Because, okay, last year we were seeded number 1, and now we are, let's say, not favorite. If team is seeded number 4, you are not exactly favorite.
Yeah, last year Galacticos, Pragnananda, Abdusattorov, Real Madrid at its best, but it's not easy to win this short. It's too short, this kind of event.
Yeah, last year we had indeed, we had these 3 exceptional players. So Gukesh and Pragnananda and Abdusattorov, but okay, those exceptional players we did not exactly manage to win. They are on the other hand also direct concurrents in their own private tournaments. Not always so easy to make them pool as a team. They were doing their best, but I cannot blame it last year on a number of rounds. It would be unfair because we had 2 important matches and we lost both of them against Turkish Airlines, that was very strong last year, and Novi Bor, that is always strong, that became champions. So last year, actually, I cannot really blame it, on the number of rounds, because we lost this match against Turkish Airlines, but then got a chance in the last round by beating Novi Bor to become champions. And this year, because there are more teams, I do not think that any team will have this kind of luxury. If you lose a match, you would be able maybe to win a medal, perhaps, but not to win the tournament, not to win the gold medal. So last year, we are only to blame ourselves for having 2 important matches and losing both of them.
You mentioned this team spirit, which is not easy. I think that to achieve, to raise it, I think that you can be very happy with the team spirit of Romanian team. You just came from Batumi, European teams with a good score. You were close to also winning a medal, which I think was also due to team spirit.
Yes, I'm quite happy how it went, because our starting position was number 15 and we finished 5th. And actually we were not far from doing even better, because some matches like versus Netherlands or Romania we could have done even better, and we played the top teams. So when we had indeed very good team spirit, it was the first time since my tenure that Romania was playing with a purely Romanian team. And I'm quite happy how it went, and indeed we had a great atmosphere within our team.
Okay, before going to the games, just to point out that you have world champion in the team, which of course it's immediately it's guaranteeing some attention. How do you navigate through that situation? Of course, Gukesh is a big star. Everyone is following him individually, but he's also leader of your team.
Well, now it's actually, I would say, easier than the last year in a way. It may sound a bit, funny, because last year we had stronger team. But it is difficult to say to, I don't know, to Abdusattorov or to Pragnananda, look, Gukesh is your leader. Because, well, they have a similar rating, they are similar age, and even their rating position keeps on changing per rating list. Here we have a different situation that, okay, Gukesh, even if we forget that he is official world champion, he is rated considerably higher than any other member of a team. And this way, okay, he did impose himself as a team leader. I have also asked him to do so, and he was quite happy to do this. And I hope that he will have successful tournament.
Okay, before checking only his game, let's go with the multi-view. Let's see current situation briefly before digging deeper. First board is something probably you are actually satisfied. It's a normal challenging position, and Gukesh is the one who calculates very, very good.
I'm not so happy with his choice because he's okay. Obviously, he wants to win the game. Otherwise, he would not be choosing this kind of opening. But White is taking considerable risk in this position. White can easily lose this position because you have, or let's put it this way, at this stage of the game it is probably easier to play for Black because Black is playing on a pawn structure, White is playing on a bit more space and a bishop pair, but White is the one who has to be creator in this position. Let's say Black moves, Giri's moves are not terribly difficult. He would place his bishop to b7, he will castle kingside. His next couple of moves are sort of relatively easy. Gukesh is not having such an easy decision.
There was this game, Gukesh versus Giri Vaikanze.
Yes.
Gukesh was on ropes, but somehow survived.
And
of course,
even won.
You don't want that kind of scenario, right? So it's obvious, yeah.
Yes, what I also heard, and this is something which I didn't know. Do you know that when they played in Vaikanze, that absolutely dramatic game, where Gukesh took a lot of risk with the white, that very morning he arrived he landed in Amsterdam at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yes, I learned this just a couple of days ago.
To Schiphol, he arrived at...
Yes, he had to get some special award in India, and he had to attend this award giving, which made that, okay, he had a night flight, business class or not business class, it is a night flight. And he landed in Amsterdam at 9 o'clock in the morning, okay, went to hotel, I guess refreshed himself and got a little bit ready because games are starting at 1 o'clock in Vaikanze. And then he took all the risk possible and won that game versus Anish. So here he's also taking considerable risk. I don't think this is easy, to play for white because first of all, this pawn on e5, you do not need to worry this at this particular moment, but you need to worry this at some stage.
I agree. We will now dig deeper, but I just want to stay with multi games view. My comment was that for Super Chess, it might be important that you make a plus on first three boards, where you have some chances, because it won't be easy to make plus on last 3 boards. So, but at the moment it looks that Jordan is doing good. Parham is doing his job. So it's normal. First game is of course critical as well. So let's start digging. Let's check how Gukesh is exactly doing. Let's see some nuances. So right off the opening, it was Nimtz Indian. You are an expert there. It's your one of your favorites opening.
Okay, I'm not exactly expert of f3 line. So c5, a3, if he would take bishop c3, bc3, then yes. But okay, Giri played bishop a5. And I think that we have more games with the move d5 in a theory. D takes c5 is very responsible move because you do damage this pawn structure. Okay, you also take a bishop pair because if you would have played, let's say, d5 instead, then you are having something which looks like, very funny snake Benoni, where bishop already somehow has appeared, normally goes to d6, c7, a5, here it is already there. But when you are, and black is not forced now to take any decision. When you take dc5, what like did, okay, you force black to take on c3, he has no other move. But you also damage your pawn structure, and okay, takes, knight a6. We don't have, interesting enough, we do not have too many games, in this particular position. We have one game of Erigaisi with white, who played it about a year ago. His opponent, I think, played move queen a5 instead of knight a6.
Was it a Vaikanze? No, or
no,
before?
No, it was one open tournament in Spain, and it finished as a draw, but Erigaisi as a white, he got very bad position at some stage, most probably lost position. And here already you have, for example, with the white, okay, you have bishop pair, you have this space, but you do need to take a decision what do you want to do, because your pawn structure is damaged. So okay, Gukesh takes space, which makes sense. I think he pushed e5,
yeah, because of course the point is also to give some insight and opinion. Gukesh is a world champion. He has his agenda. He learns a lot, but we are just commentating. Of course, it's not easy to do it ex cathedra and say why he's doing that and doing this, because he's a fabulous player. But I love the way that you are also putting some question marks or some decision, because this is also what viewers would love to hear. Yeah. So after e5, knight g8,
and he develops bishop. Okay, but white is creator in this situation, because look, what could black do? So far, all the moves are forced moves. On a3, he had to take on c3. Knight a6 or queen a5, tough to say, but knight a6, very logical move. I'm developing knight, I would like to grab a pawn, right? You hit me with e5, what else would I do? Now bishop e3, what else would I do than b6? All the moves are let's say, so far,
Forced.
more or less forced. And okay, I'm not sure about White's move, bishop e2. It is extremely logical move, but I don't know if White had, some other possibility in that particular moment. But it is not really easy.
But clock management
Is not good.
not good at all.
Clock management is not good at all. But okay, I think also the clock management maybe is not so good because he really has to take hard decisions. And it is not so clear what is he going to do. Not so clear at all.
And the problem here is that you cannot end up in a slightly worse position, probably.
No.
This is a bad thing.
No, here this is also a problem in a general in a semi-Schlinzo Indian is that critical moments are usually arriving at very early stage of the game. And this is also here. We have critical moments, that's why Gukesh is burning so much time. But okay, game just started, right? And time pressure will be, well, inevitable. And decisions are not easy. Decisions are not easy. So, okay, I don't know. It is very risky.
Yeah, maybe it's a moment that you search on some other board advantage to see if the match can go your way.
I would be personally quite happy if this game ends in a draw. If I'm looking, positional risk and a time management, combination of those two elements, because he's giving to Anish. Anish has a considerable, time advantage, which may or may not translate into some other advantage over the board.
Okay, so let's check how Jordan is doing. He's not in a great shape, but it seems that in his game he just did a perfect job.
Well, we have guessed the exact variation that Mamedyarov will be playing.
Okay,
so
that's something I was mentioning, that it's very valuable to have an expert as a captain. You can have a coffee bringer, but I think it's more important.
We have. It is really interesting, actually, that versus Kings Indian. I was surprised, actually. I only learned this, investigating this morning, that Mamedyarov in 90% of the games is playing fianchetto variation.
Really?
Yes. You would not expect it, right?
No, not at all.
I was also surprised. I was also very much surprised. And okay, so this
is popular. Caruana played it, and some
Castle,
others. Yeah.
Yes, this is all popular. Back.
F4, exactly.
By the way, Mamedyarov does not have a single game in this line.
Okay.
White. And okay, here is an interesting moment because Caruana has played move c5 and some other players. e6 is played in just a very few games. So you're playing e6 and okay, e4, e5. What is purpose of this? Well, the purpose of this is that you are challenging actually a white center. And basic idea behind is, let's say...
Okay, let's say why, for example, not e5 immediately, just to show some kind of difference.
You would like a bishop to be closed.
Okay, so this bishop can go out. This bishop, sorry.
This bishop.
Yeah, can go out.
Closed,
yeah, and this way it's open, so that's why first e6 and after e4, e5.
Yeah, and here it is, instead of, if you don't want to play move, let's say, knight f3, you're having a possibility, let's say, to take fe5.
Okay.
d5 and to play with bishop a3.
Okay.
And black gets actually pretty good position after knight c6.
Oh, this is something I think you like a lot, and Jordan as well.
Because if you want to take this exchange, okay, I can take by queen if I want to. And well, I'm challenging center, let's say d5, knight a5. I have a great blockade. I will also collect some pawns in the process, and this is, let's say, the idea behind the variation behind this.
Okay, so it went knight f3, following Wei, bishop g5.
Yeah, c5, c6. Instead of queen d2, you have move like queen a4 to try to stop this move b6. And here probably intelligent for black is maybe to play first move like h6.
Okay.
To send his bishop to d2. It is not smart to grab a pawn on e4. I mean, take, pawn takes. queen e4, because there is no immediate refutation, but you are spending too many, tempis. So instead of this, you can play here, move like, let's say, b6. And if you take by queen there, you can play move like bishop a6. And you do through rook e1. You can take on e5, on d4, sorry, to take by pawn, knight e5. You get the pawn back, because there is a check on d4.
Nice.
Yeah, and you're fine with the black. You're quite happy.
Okay, let's check what has happened. So here, instead of queen a4, he went for queen d2, b6.
And now b6 is coming, and black is perfectly okay. All the problems
are gone.
All the problems are gone. Actually, maybe it's even more comfortable to be black in this one. I don't see how. Okay, white can also not lose, because maximum I can achieve for black is heavy, is rook ending 3 versus 2. So this game is going to be a draw,
which is a good thing.
Yeah, which is good. We eliminated a great attacking player like Shakhriyar with white.
Okay, even regarding this position, I was discussing this, actually showing this to the audience, that before, like, it was known that after h3 and let's say e5, that sort of black is threatening to take on d4, and then after knight rook e8, you need to play f3, and then knight can maybe exploit this square. But suddenly engine tend to say that this is not a big deal, and that f3 can be played anyway, and that you can allow this weakening. But here also this long castle, this is new approach. This theory has developed there a lot.
I think that Parham is probably being attacking player. He's probably quite happy with his position. Also, I think that this is the first game that he's playing versus Richard with white. They had 4 games. I think that they had 4 games until now, or 4 games.
I think you will show,
and Rapport is on +1, which is not so bad.
It seemed that 5 draws and that Parham is on +1.
Okay, so they had more games than I thought, but he's on +1. This is what I knew, that his score is pretty good.
Okay, so let's get back the board. So current situation is that, as you said, there are a lot of attacking possibilities.
Okay, not so bad. He's a pawn up, and this pawn up is passed pawn on d6, and it's not like he's getting mated or something like this. I guess that some stuff will come. What is it? Rook c8, knight c4.
It's healthy +1 probably. It's evaluation at least.
It must be better for white. Obviously, must be better for white. It cannot be enough compensation for this pawn.
I agree, but of course we won't underestimate Richard's chances. He's in a good shape.
Yeah, he's in excellent shape.
So let's check how Sarana is doing versus Sarin. It seems that it's steering towards a draw.
Yes, actually, a couple of moves ago, if you would just go back, just a few moves when he took on d5. This was the time. Yeah, this was when he took on e7. Sorry.
Okay.
This was the time when I was leaving somehow my hotel room, and I didn't know what would happen. So bishop e7. I did play a number of games on the black side myself, and I was usually taking knight e7. In both cases, whether you would go for this isolated pawn or not, engine is giving like 0.3 for white. But the point was, when I take knight e7, if let's say this 0.3 does not materialize in something more, then probably it is going to be 0-0. And when I play with this isolated pawn, computer gives exactly the same evaluation, but you can sit on me for quite some time without any risk. And well, technical player like Nihal, I think that he's probably quite happy with this.
Yeah, but yesterday we witnessed game Giri versus Fedoseev. Fedoseev voluntarily entered this isolated.
I was very surprised, because Fedoseev had played yesterday versus Giri, something that in a pre-computer time you would be considered complete patzer.
Yes.
Doing this, but he went for it and made easy draw. I was quite, surprised. Also by choice versus Anish, who is excellent technical player.
Yeah, so when I'm having this knowledge, somehow this doesn't feel bad at all.
Yeah, and I think that, well, that Sarana will need to be a little bit patient, but I think that this game will be a draw.
Which is also a good sign.
Good.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not
you.
complaining.
And then we have Deak versus Aleksenko.
Yeah, there is.
Somehow Deak is not getting some advantage after the opening. Usually he's quite equal.
Well, this position looks like Queen's Gambit accepted, where that type of position of Queen's Gambit accepted, where Black is simply doing very well. Black is not worse for sure.
So what happened? Let's just briefly check the opening. So it was Nimzo Indian. You know this very well.
Well, so here instead of castles, I think, well, if White has ambition, that he has to play move a3. If he has ambition. And okay, Black has a different choices.
Taking
on c3, taking on d4, even bishop a5. Black has different choices, but if White has ambition, he has to play move like a3. Okay, d takes c5 is not a move that you play if you have ambition.
Yeah.
It is sort of, let's say, half move. And so now what we have is that Black is actually doing...
maybe e4 was not necessary immediately, but okay. He played e4.
Well, what White wants to, let's say, replicate with this, play, but it is... he's not getting what he's hoping to get. If you would, let's say, put the stuff to the very start of the game, so go back just to the very start, go back, d5, d4, d5. Okay, c4, dc4.
Yep.
Knight f3, knight f6.
Sorry. Yeah, knight f3, knight f6.
e3, e6, bishop takes, a6, queen e2.
Furman,
c5, dc5,
Yep.
bishop c5. Okay, knight c3. And I would like then to play maybe e4 at some stage. This is what White is hoping to replicate. But he's not very successful doing this because Black did not play move a6. In Furman variation, Black never manages so easily to play knight c6, bishop d6, knight e5, knight e5, bishop e5. So Black is actually now having excellent version of Furman variation. Excellent version of Furman variation. And if somebody is better, it is not White. I don't know if moment. Can Black grab a pawn?
yes, this is a possibility. So bishop takes c3.
Yeah, well, I have to take with queen, right? And you take, let's say,
Take with
with bishop. Let's say you would like to be a pawn up.
okay, takes, knight
You
takes,
takes.
and queen somewhere. Maybe there is some rook d7 something. There is
Yeah,
some.
but it will be tough. Knight back. Then bishop f4, but then e5. Maybe I should, moment. How do I manage this?
Knight is
Should I
coming to
maybe
d5.
try
yeah.
to be smart to play queen d4 so that you would not have move e5? Will this help me?
So bishop f4.
Bishop f4, e5.
Okay, here I move my bishop
g5.
somewhere.
Maybe bishop g5.
Maybe g3 even. Okay.
G3? Yeah, g3 or g5. Because if I also put, if I put on g3, I bother your pawn. If I put on g5, I'm asking question, where do you go with your knight? Because I want to damage your pawn structure.
Yeah, I don't think that this is.
Yes,
This is
I think
dangerous.
this is probably what he has in mind.
Yeah.
And probably he's happy here.
Okay, there
Okay.
is also another option,
Take by knight.
which is
But then I'm not maybe
worried.
so much worried. Let's say I can do this. But also I have maybe another possibility. Let me try to replicate Gukesh from his game versus Movsesian. Queen c4, bishop d5, rook d5. You take, knight f6, queen b7. Take, you hit my bishop. I go back. If you take on b2, I take on a7. I try to play
and
like Gukesh versus
very nice,
versus
very
Movsi.
nice, very nice. Now black needs to be careful.
Try to push
Yes.
my pawn.
Yeah.
Okay, Gukesh even had extra pawn on f4, which keeps us in a very good shape.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so it's still so of course
Yeah,
black.
it's normal. I think it's balanced. it is a balance
Black
game.
can also wait for a while, and the question
Black is
is
not forced to do
Black
anything.
can play something like h6 as well, and then ask White, how do you move on?
Also, I would like Bogdan to a little bit speed up his, time consumption. Okay.
Let's see how Daniel is doing on the last board. So it was Catalan.
Yep.
Knight c6, bishop d6. You know this very well.
Yeah, knight d4 is attempt to directly equalize. Knight e7 is also not a bad move. This is something which you can also do because engine is giving some advantage to White, but I'm not so sure in a human play that this is something. So knight d4, okay. There, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm quite actually, let's say, happy with the outcome of the opening because the plan was to push Murzin in a non-standard position because he is extremely good in standard positions. But if you put him in a situation to think out of the box, I think that he's less brilliant. And this is the idea. And also, okay, idea is not bad because he's burning some time. And we wanted to create situation 3-result play. And this is a 3-result play position. We didn't want to give him, let's say, some security that he can play without risk in this position. He is playing with risk. Yes.
Regarding head-to-head, have they played before, Darda and Murzin?
Actually, good question. I think that Darda told me that either they didn't play or result is balanced. Did they play before?
Yes, they have.
But the result is balanced.
It's
yeah,
very
result is balanced. Yeah, yeah. There is nothing.
Okay,
and also I don't know what is the age that they played because both of them are very young. So it is actually kind of important when did they play.
I recall that you entered one of our fellow grandmaster book that he made some sculpts versus Korchnoi versus you. How many years you had when he won against you? Draško's book.
Okay, yeah, I entered in some book. Yeah, there was some book that somebody put it. I think that he beat me when I was, I don't know, maybe 14 or something like this. And I landed in a book. Yeah, this is kind of
as a great scalp.
As a great scalp, yeah. Yeah, I landed in a book, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, correct. This is Montenegrin Grandmaster Draško. He published this in his book. I think I was 14 when the game was played.
Okay, so just to make some kind of conclusion, we can stay with this multi-view.
I'm curious, only development in a game of Gukesh. I'm very curious about this because actually based on what I'm seeing, this is the only game where I'm worried. Because of a pawn structure, because of the fact that Giri is a great player, and because of a clock situation. I have those three elements that make me worried. So how did the game proceed?
So in this position where we left, bishop d4 was played.
Okay, sensible move. He doesn't want to think about this hanging pawn forever. And okay, I assume that idea behind Gukesh play is like, I am asking you a question, what are you going to do with my bishop? If you take it, you improve my pawn structure. If you play d6, you open this bishop. And if you do nothing, I don't complain.
Okay, black can prepare attack on c4 with some rook c8, bishop a6, then to move the knight at some point. But at the same time, white will start doing something on the king side.
Yep.
So I think this is something Giri is thinking. Is he on time to grab the c-pawn?
Could be. I'm also, wondering if black, let's say, at some moment jumps with the knight on f5.
Oh, you have a handshake, board number 2.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you're then delivered.
Well and delivered, all according to plan. And I'm, for example, wondering if Giri, jumps now or the next move, let's say, on f5, whether I can try to play some, let's say, maybe some provocative move like g4. Whether this is, an option, because then you improve my structure, but I damaged my own king side. But Okay, it will be interesting how Giri is going to react.
Yeah, as you said, sometimes I'm also putting an emphasis on this psychological moment because now, okay, as you said, you made some good moves. You're having a good position, but now you need to do something else to be able to win the game.
Like we were talking before, all Giri moves until now were easy moves. Okay, he's a great player, but 2400 player can make also those moves. There were no kind of difficult moves, but now he has to start making difficult moves.
Yeah,
taking decisions.
Okay, so we will end up your commentary, your masterclass with that comment. Ivan, thanks for joining, and yeah, you are always more than welcome. If you win the title, of course, we might ask you that you bring your first board here, but we will see.
Well, okay, if we. Let's make a deal. You root for us to win the title, and I promise from my end, if we win the title, that I would get world champion in your commentating booth.
I need to be natural, but fair enough. Yeah, I wanted to add something that my former coach, Grandmaster Kulak, he was also a good friend of Ivan, has passed away on this day 10 years ago. So yeah, I'm using this chance maybe just to mention him.
Yes, Krunoslav Kulak was a great friend of mine, and he died way too early from a cancer. And I flew to Zagreb and I gave a master class based on his games. And younger generation who do not know him, he won many brilliant games in his life, and and I was showing a number of those attacking games.
Halifman, I think even against Ljubojevic.
Yes, against Ljubojevic he won some Sicilian with a great attack, and he was a dynamic player on a sound, let's say, positional basis.
Yeah, former Yugoslav champion, but Kruno was also very entertaining. Bohemian style.
I finished with him enough bottles of wine. This is true.
Okay, so we will now show you one interview. We will switch a little bit to women's section with an interview of Ulvija Fatalieva to get a little bit some insight about women competition.
I have with me international master Fatalieva Ulvija. Actually, I need to reveal that we were teammates in the Serbian league. So, but unfortunately, she is here playing and I'm doing another role. Anyway, Ulvija, you always have teams with very good team atmosphere. So could you tell us a little bit more about your team here, about the atmosphere, about Super Chess? You joined the team last year, if I remember well. And your composition hasn't changed. So can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Hi, Stefana, our captain. Yes, our team composition is the same as last year, and we have very friendly, kind atmosphere, which reflects to our game also, as you mentioned. And I think that it's very important during the team tournaments that to have such kind of the vibes, because otherwise it's just very boring and just chess tournament. But in this case, we enjoyed being together and playing chess. We like each other and we're trying to have a good time by playing chess.
But playing chess can be difficult, yeah?
Yes. It's very challenging, as we know all, but sometimes we need this friendly atmosphere in order to just release all these negative emotions that can arise during the tournament. But anyway, I'm happy to be the part of this great team, and
yeah, that's very nice because especially when something goes wrong, it's very important to have a supportive team and to have this good atmosphere in the club. I wanted to mention that actually in this exact place, in 2023, you became 24. Sorry, in 2024. Yeah, just last year, you became European Women's Chess Champion. So how do you feel about this place? Does it evoke nice memories to you?
Oh, of course. I mean, it's absolutely great place in my memory, just because not only winning the European, but it's like going to another step in my chess career, also in my personal development. That's why I love Rhodes. I love being here. But I would prefer to be here another time with chess, with my friends chess. It's just, I'm just joking. But I really love Rhodes because I like the places nearby seaside, and I like, I don't know, the weather. Even in October, it's very sunny, shiny. So generally, I like this place.
I remember taking the interview with you in this exact same place after you became European champion last year. And I asked you, the question was, what would be the first thing that comes on your mind when you think about Rhodes? And do you remember what you said?
Yes, exactly. It was happiness, right?
Yes. Yes, it was happiness, and it was referring to your title there, your winning of the title there. Okay, Yuliia, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to steal your time anymore. Thank you very much for being my guest here today.
And welcome back, another well-known face, Jonas Bjere. Jonas, welcome.
Thank you.
You are resting today, but I believe that you are eager to follow your fellows, your colleagues.
Yes, of course. It's very exciting.
This is the second year or first year that you're playing for the team?
It's my first year at Novibor.
Okay, so reigning champions, I think that you have this special team spirit. Vidit mentioned this, Hari and others. So yeah, I believe it's nice to play for Novibor. So let's just check a little bit. So we have a draw on board number 4, as I mentioned. Sometimes in your prep you have like 3 things where you can maybe target your opponent, but you have also one thing where if your opponent is fine, it will be a draw.
Yeah, it can happen.
It's a normal.
That's how it is.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to explain to the viewers, that of course Navarra is a sharp player, but sometimes your opponent is playing well and it's a quick draw. But we have a great mess on the first board. You will tell us a little bit more. Sure. Second board looks like heading towards a draw, but we will see. Then third board, it's some kind of mess. It seems that Hari is suffering a bit. Ivic Grandilius, I targeted that game as maybe Grandilius is he's on fire. 4 out of 4.
Yes, it's doing very well.
And the last board, Anton David, he's in a good shape.
Yeah, but
Puranik is also capable to.
Of course, of course. But another interesting position for sure.
Okay, so let's start with the first one. I just mentioned to the viewers that when I was analyzing this line that this knight e4 was bad because of Kasparov versus Ulf Andersson, knight d2, bishop g6, g3, or bishop b7, e4. I played this versus Lenic. But suddenly...
But it's kind of modern again now, this line, I think.
I don't know this...
People are playing it again.
I don't know this line a lot. I know about this knight g5.
Neither, but it's very interesting what happened there, that he, after bishop g6, g3, h6, bishop g2, he gave the rook. I was curious if they knew about this or it was over the board
experience. What do you think? Yeah, is Vincent actually prepared, or it's...
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but he started to think before giving the rook, so maybe it was inspiration over the board. But it looks interesting, the bishop on a8 is really...
Usually Arjun is playing that way with the black pieces.
Exactly.
Okay, so it's hard to comment this non-standard position.
Yeah.
Let's little bit...
But it's not so easy to get to this bishop, So he plays a6 to get queen a7. But queen d4, hitting both the pawns.
Yeah, so it's... Engine said it's advantage for white, but I've also seen, let's say maybe sometimes Arjun would play perfectly, but he also now in recent times started to misplay even some calculated positions, so it's not easy to play perfect chess.
No, of course, it looks very complicated. Even though Engine is showing a big edge, he might have to be quite precise.
Yeah, it's crazy edge. And we have a move.
We have some moves, I think. Queen d4, queen a7.
Queen a7, queen g7, bishop c6.
Bishop c6, then he takes e6 now. And so you cannot take back.
This is a current situation.
Okay, white took a lot of pawns for the bishop on a8.
Yeah, he'll have 3 connected pawns.
Yeah, the black king is stuck. It does look tough for Vincent, unfortunately.
Yeah, and he cannot exchange queens so easily, and it will be some clock situation. Arjun is comfortable.
Yes.
Yeah, it went wrong. But still, I will give some doors, maybe, that there is some chance.
Yeah, no, something can always happen.
Okay, let's check the next board. Let's see, is there anything here? This is the final position, or just we can call it a day. What do you think?
It's always hard to say,
Yes.
but probably Black is preparing now Queen E7 to trade also the queens. And it seems like it's about to fizzle
Okay,
out.
let's move to the board number 3, because this is much more complicated. So Hari went, this was, I think you followed the game.
Yes, I saw.
Very complicated line.
Yeah,
Not
they
perfectly in his style, but
They got some messy structure with this bishop e6. He was provoking white to play d5, get some messy position. But this knight takes e5
brilliant.
probably was missed,
Yeah.
because he stole a pawn here.
So if he takes d6,
d6, yeah.
and when bishop moves, knight f6, and
Yeah,
knight f6
probably already any move.
Any
because
move,
Black's
yeah.
pieces are
Yeah,
just this. How you cannot stay like this.
So
So he had to take on e4.
e4, said necessity.
But the problem was he could not capture with any piece on d7 because the
Queen
knight
a4.
would fall.
Yeah, after king d6, king d7, there is also this queen a4 stuff. So he went for knight g3, knight f6.
Like
That
this.
knight f6 was very nice.
Yeah.
So if you take with the queen, there is fg, right, and queen a4.
And queen a4. Yes.
That's
He
very
would take
nice.
both knights.
So nice intermezzo. He took queen c5. Is it possible to hold? Hari can be tough knock to
Yeah, of course. He
correct.
will fight. He will fight well here. And now he lost a pawn, but maybe some dark squares. He will play h5. Some control. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a little bit of compensation.
Yeah,
It
maybe,
could get complicated for sure.
They're having same material, right?
Yeah, but I think it was clever what Yangyi did. He brought this rook to h4 now to block. Because if Black was in time to play h5, h4, it could be a lot of compensation.
Yeah, the structure is ruined, but let's go and check now current situation. Hang on, I lost my mouse. Okay, it's here. So
Yeah,
this is the position.
Brought this rook, but and the queen is powerful on e5. Some target on b2. White has to keep an eye on this one. Now it's clear White is better. He's a pawn up, but
But still not so simple,
still a
right?
complicated game, I think. Yeah.
Let's check Ivic versus Nils. So current position is following. Okay. Equal, but still with a lot of possibilities, right?
Yeah, normal position. I think Nils is happy here. This pawn on b4, maybe some target. Yeah, after rook b8, it's not that obvious how White wants to. Yeah, to protect it. Actually, I'm not sure.
So what can he do?
Yeah, like I imagine if he plays d3, some normal move, and Nils will probably play rook b8, and it's a question how to.
Yeah.
How to handle
not
the
so
pawns.
simple.
So maybe White already has to consider how to
Something
how to deal
else.
with this. He could play some moves like rook e1. So
b5 probably. is-
b5 is always a question what happens.
Yeah,
But Black can play d4.
Therefore, yeah. So
And
probably. Yeah, because when I take on d5, it's.
Then Black will have a nice sense.
Yes, yeah. So something smart
wondering-
is needed.
Wondering if rook e1 he might place to hit the c5 pawn,
This might be.
not to give Black the time.
Okay, it's not like position in completely in Ivic style, right? He likes to press a bit. Here he is more like defending.
Yeah, he might have to defend a bit. I think it's slightly more pleasant for Black. Yeah.
Yeah, Nils is in a great shape. You
Yes.
always have some player in the team in a great shape.
Yes.
How do you choose the lineup? Because you have similar players on last 2-3 boards. Yeah.
Well, it's from day to day. somebody has to rest. Today it made sense that it was me. So.
Okay, got it. So David Anton was in this position. I was following. This is always better for white, but you never know.
Yeah.
With defended passer. H4.
H5. Going.
Yeah, and then this is actually very appealing. People, even King's Indian, if you place the knight on d6, always this a4, a5, and
yes,
white is better.
But unfortunately for black, he also doesn't have a knight.
Yes, exactly.
On d6.
Exactly. Okay, this is probably very good position for white.
Yeah, white has some nice play on the light squares. Yeah, you could imagine this knight moving somewhere. Bishop to g4.
King can even stay on f1 if it's necessary, but he can go to d2 on this side if something happens.
Yes, and long term, of course, a5 he will try to undermine.
Which move is that? Because David has burned some time. Okay, 20 moves, 20 minutes. But this position is sort of in his style sometimes, right?
Yeah, he's in control. Yeah, it will be. He will be the one to decide what will happen.
Yesterday you had a roller coaster game. Yeah, this time trouble, like you were making moves on last seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in trouble in yesterday's game. But
so what can we conclude about the match? So first board looked tough for you. Then second is normal. Third, not great, but normal. 4 is a draw already, and then on 5th and 6th game you are pressing. So.
Yeah, hopefully for us it will be big fights on the last 2 boards, I think.
Okay, let's check something else. Let's see how, for example, I don't know how this match is going. It's a little bit worse in terms of rating average, but it's still interesting. You played versus Fedoseev at the European teams. It was a tough game.
Yes.
Was that a blunder in the opening or his second opponent?
I didn't actually get the chance to ask him. I was wondering myself.
Yeah.
I think it was probably a blunder, but then he noticed before I took the pawn, so he was ready to bluff, like immediately starting the counter attack. Yes.
But it was not an easy game at all. I think that you showed a really good class because he is pressing, he's after you. And then I think the way how you played this was really nice. And also people might not know that in the first game you were close to not winning, but maybe close to put pressure on Vincent even in decisive manner. So with the black pieces to win versus Vladimir and press Vincent was huge. Yeah. So how about you? Do you like to play versus 20 players, or you prefer to play versus 2700?
I like a lot to play against the strongest opponents. For me, it's an interesting chance always.
Because for Denmark you are first board and you will be paired against top players. Here it's sort of more about scoring than holding.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Okay, so this is Vladimir's position, huh? Some mess.
Yeah, as usual. He's having a messy position.
Were you surprised that Pavel won so convincingly yesterday versus, what's this position? Versus Mamedyarov?
Yeah, I guess, but he was playing very well. Very good game he played. And it seems like, again today, he's doing good. These pawns, crushing it. E4, D3, no DC.
Regarding your future tournaments, you play World Cup?
No, unfortunately, I'm not qualified. This year.
So what are you planning to play, let's say, next?
I'm going to Croatian League.
Oh, very good.
I'll play. And then in Qatar, I'll play World
Rapid Blitz. Yes. Yeah, somehow in terms of your rating, you need some step to go to 2700.
Yes.
So I believe that that's your goal current, right?
It is. Yes, I'm working on it.
Yeah. You want to check some game, maybe some specific set, maybe from the first match. Let's see Gukesh how he's doing.
Yeah, Gukesh Anish was interesting game.
So I was following this with Sokolov, and we left around here. thinking what will Anish do? Will he try to maybe? I was thinking maybe he will go bishop a6, rook c8, and then, or he will open the position. In the end, he played d6. Are you surprised that Gukesh is already in a sort of bad position and being long time?
Yeah, it was a bit unclear to me what happened in the opening, because very early on his pawn structure was really damaged.
So what does this say to you, that they are also mortals? Yeah.
Yeah, but also it's clear that Gukesh is taking a lot of risk in the opening. He really wants to fight, and sometimes it can backfire if you're a little bit surprised or you don't remember something or something you didn't check.
So this is the current position. Okay, maybe it even improved a bit. Now it's very complicated.
Yes, but still the pawn structure looks.
Some knight f5 will come.
Looks weak.
Okay, black is better, and I believe that Anish is also motivated to get revenge for White and Z.
Yes, for sure.
Then maybe we can also maybe check, for example, board number 3. This is always entertaining.
Yes.
Parham versus Richard. It looks that Parham is doing well.
Yeah, he's up a pawn. So it's the question if he can hold on to this pawn on d6.
So what do you think? What is the main difference between, I don't know, 26-50 player and 27-20 or 27-30?
Yeah.
Technique or resilience or openings?
I think it depends a lot on the specific players. It can easily be different things. Yeah, some 26-50 will have as good openings, but will like something else. But usually, the strongest 2700 guys, they are really good overall. Yeah.
And since the theory is developing, and of course now everyone is focused on theory, how about endgames? Do you still invest in endgames in terms of improvement and maybe some new things or memorization or systems how to play it?
Well, personally, not that much. I have to admit.
Because before it was common, I don't know, to go to and have some training camp with Dorfman, with Dvoretsky. But I believe that these days this might not be a case.
Yeah, I agree. I think players use less time in the opening than they used to. In the end game, sorry. Yeah.
And okay, last question. So you're like 26-50 plus. Are you maybe like a profile which is very interesting for some top players like World Champion or someone who is playing candidates to hire you as a second? Do you get those kind of invitations and offers?
I haven't gotten much yet, fortunately, but it would be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe in the future.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see.
Okay, and I forgot also one thing. Someone told me that there is not famous, but there is a singer who is carrying the same name as surname as you do.
Yes.
And do people tend to confuse you at some point in Denmark? Not really.
I haven't tried that, but it's true. And not only the same surname, but also the same first name.
That's cool. Yeah. Okay, Jonas, thanks for joining and good luck in the next part of the tournament. Guys, we will now show you an interview how our Kosteniuk, very, I would say now, player who is on fire, won gold medal with the Polish team. She's resting today, so she made an interview.
Very welcome to studio today with me, international master, also woman grandmaster Alina Kosteniuk, playing for club Monte Carlo Deshek or chess club Monte Carlo. Alina, I know you for a long time. And I know that results needs to be good when it comes to you. 3.5 out of 4 points right now for your club. How do you feel being, surrounded by such amazing players in Monte Carlo club?
Well, of course, I'm happy with my result, but the most important is the team won all of our matches. Still 3 rounds to go, so everything can happen, but our hopes are quite high, and I think that we as a team are quite happy here.
Thank you. My question was you're a mother now from recently, and I think that you play even better now. So how do you balance your private life, your kid, and you being a professional chess player?
Yeah, surprisingly, bringing kid with me to the tournaments helps, because when I went to some events alone, I couldn't win a single game. So probably I need my son for some extra sleepless nights or extra power, I don't know. But anyway, I think that he gives me much more energy than he takes, and somehow it helps me to be more focused during the game.
This is just encouraging even for me. Thank you. I was thinking that the world is done after, you becoming a mother. But actually, you can see that Alina is playing even better. So this is really encouraging. But about preparation and everything, so you're like probably preparing also with your husband. Wojciech is really, really strong player. So is he just a mental support? He's here to, bring some novelty openings.
Well, he's support of all kind for me. Here I am preparing mostly by my own, but of course, if I have some questions, I have people I can ask about it. Also, I want to thank my mom, who is here with me, who is taking care of my son while I'm playing. Also, she's taking care of the fact that I have enough sleep, and she takes my son in the morning. Yeah, basically now, as for my husband, he also has quite a tight schedule. Now the World Cup will be coming in Goa, so he's preparing for this.
Thank you, very nice answer. But regarding results and expectations, you mentioned that, you expect, of course, from your team, but the first and foremost is to have nice games. But is the gold medal one and only goal for you here?
I don't know, I haven't consulted this with our captain, but I think so.
She's strict.
I think that we are aiming for the gold only. I don't know. Well, definitely after 4 first rounds, we are aiming for gold, and we will see how it goes.
Yeah, modest. But the last question, you're a role model for a lot of players. Also, we played together in the Serbian First League, and I was feeling like honored to play near to you. We won that league, and you're the role model, of course, for me as well. What would you say as a message to young kids, not just girls, both just children who wants to start chess journey? Is there any message from you?
Well, first of all, thank you for such kind words. Well, I would advise to try to enjoy the game, and even if you lose, even if you have some tough moments, don't give up. Just try to have another lesson from your losses.
Thank you so much. This was Alina Kosteniuk. She told a lot of nice words for us, and thank you so much for being here. And what a point is, don't be afraid to be mother, to play a very good chess still. Thank you.
And we are back. Another, I would say, legend, if I can say, Johan Hjartarson. I'm a big fan of chess history, of famous matches. Johan, you were world number 11, winning quarterfinals versus Viktor Korchnoi, losing to Karpov. This is for me like a really, really big honor that you joined our studio. How are you?
Fine, very, very fine, thank you. That was a long time ago.
Yes.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you are also a lawyer. You are not fully devoted to chess, but recently you are playing a lot of tournaments, seniors events, Club Cup. How do you find Club Cup as a competition?
It is very nice, you know, a lot of players. You meet many old friends, and you know, it's a lot of diversity in terms of strength of the players. So it's a very nice, like almost like a family gathering, I would say.
Yeah, a lot of players, a lot of different profiles. I believe that chess has changed in the meantime. These days, theory is an important part.
Yeah.
But anyway, I believe that you still can grasp a lot of things and help us with your insights. So let's check how is Gukesh doing versus Anish Giri. This is actually the game which is now. Regarding opening,
it was
this Nimzo-Indian F3, I don't know, at your prime, was this a line which was analyzed?
Not that much, no. It came to be popular, I think, mostly after 1990, but before it was sort of a sideline, I think. But nowadays it's really interesting. All the lines are very sharp, I would say, and
you need to calculate a lot. What was your main forte in your play at your prime? What would you say? Which kind of style?
Well, I grew up with Anatoly Karpov as a world champion when I started, so I think that he was kind of influenced me more than maybe Kasparov, who came later, who was obviously a much sharper player, but Karpov was, of course, fantastic in his time, but kind of an enigma. It was oftentimes very difficult to understand how he would win his game. You know, sometimes they say he didn't win the game; the opponents lost the game. So somehow he.
You don't know where you're wrong.
It happened to me once. I lost to him, and I for the life of me, I had no idea where I had gone wrong. This was a very uncomfortable feeling. But against Kasparov, it was not so difficult. He was just like a raging bull who would come running for you all the time. So you always knew what was coming, but not with Karpov.
So what would you say? How many games in classical you played versus Karpov?
Probably 6 months, maybe 12
Okay,
games.
Kasparov?
Little bit less, maybe 10 times.
Korchnoi?
Yeah, same 12, 14 times, probably, something like that.
Yeah, great. And of course, then you can, it's different when you are faced, and especially at match, because you are also preparing, carrying their profile, and then you feel this a little bit more stronger. As you said, Karpov has influenced you a lot, but probably in the match, Karpov, you had same style, but Karpov was doing things a bit better.
Yes, and it's very interesting for your chess development to play matches. They're completely different preparation. You're sort of dig very deep into stuff, so it's a very valuable experience for anyone who plays a tough match, I would say.
Yeah, Gukesh is a world champion.
Yes.
In some styles, sometimes he resembles more Kasparov, but also he can play slower. Let's say that players are a little bit more universal these days.
Yeah, they are, and I really like the Indian players. They are just play very, very uncompromising and interesting chess. Maybe Gukesh is the least aggressive of them. You can sometimes compare him to Karpov even, but he's of course really a universal player like all of them.
Yeah, let's discuss a little bit current situation. So Gukesh was suffering in the opening on clock. He's way behind. and here he's trying somehow to liquidate, and to hold, and it seems that Giri just made a mistake.
Oh, he did?
That he exchanged the queens.
He should not,
So bishop b takes c5 was
even better.
But which is a strange decision.
Yeah, but still looks very good for black without the queens, and obviously this opening was not a success by Gukesh, and he is of course very daring to play sharp line like this against Giri, who is always extremely well prepared, maybe the best prepared theorist in the world today in the top elite, I would even dare to say, maybe together with Caruana.
He's the best prepared player.
Yeah, he is just.
And really now it seems that he's motivated since Magnus has left, has abandoned the World Championship, that Giri thinks now he's in a good shape, winning Grand Swiss, that he can become a world champion.
Absolutely. At some point in time, maybe his style was not sharp enough, but now of late, I think he has, improved his style. He's making fewer draws. This was held against him, so he is. He is. I would say definitely one of the 5 or 6 best players in the world, together with the 3 Indians and maybe Caruana and a few. Top 10 at least.
Have you faced this younger generation of top players somewhere, maybe?
I played actually a few years ago against Gukesh in Reykjavik Open, and with black I got a pretty good position, but then I made a mistake, and he did not give me a single chance. So I have played a few of them.
Yeah, as I said, when you're playing, then it's different. You sense and feel a little bit different than following.
Yes, he is obviously. It's difficult to. It's a very heavy crown to carry to be the world champion. So maybe he's sometimes not showing his best, as you can see by the ratings. And to win matches, you need maybe different skills than for ordinary tournaments, and this shows. And you have examples in history, for instance, after the match in '72, Spassky was clearly much better match player than a tournament player. He would always, get through the qualifiers in the candidates tournament, beating strong players like Portis, etc. So he was definitely a match player by then. Maybe it's the same with Gukesh. He's obviously preparing for his next match. And
how was you're mentioning now candidates tournament? How was at that time to play versus Victor the Great?
It was very interesting. Victor the Terrible.
The Terrible.
I read this book by Averbach where he was classifying the best chess players in history, and one classification was killer. And I remember he assigned both Fischer and Kostner to that group, and Kostner would do just anything to win. I think he even developed a hatred against his opponents. It was just a tool for him, and he was, during our match behaving rather badly, trying to disturb me. This was at the time when you could smoke. Just before that was banned, he was blowing smoke into my face, but then later on I had just normal relations with him. He was, he was a very well-defined prodigy of the Soviet chess school. Winning at all cost.
And how did you beat him? What was actually what was the main thing which decided the match in your favor?
I think it was actually the first game. Then I had prepared very thoroughly against the Open Spanish, which was his, and I think I more or less managed to refute this variation he had used with great success. This early knight c5, queen d7, rook d8. I found almost a refutation against that, and so I got a tremendous start, and then I won the third game, and so it was only 6 games, but then I lost 2 in a row, 5 and 6, so it went to kind of playoffs. So it took 8 games. I think he became overconfident. He thought, you know, of course he was the clear favorite. I was just everyone was predicting that I would lose this match for good reason, but somehow it went my way.
I don't know, would you get over, for example, the situation of Smyslov versus Dr. Hibner? Then actually they were deciding by throwing a cone in the end. I think it's really sounds you know, super tough that you're playing there and suddenly you need to decide by drawing of lots or throwing a cone.
Yeah, it was
at that time different.
I knew Hibner very well. We played all together 6 years together in the team of Bayern München in the Bundesliga, and he was really a man of principle. So he even left the venue, left the town. He had already left by the time this was decided in this way by the roulette wheels, which kind of shows what he thought about it. You know.
So you are from Iceland. Iceland had this number of grandmasters per capita. So yes. What's the secret behind so many grandmasters coming from Iceland, successful?
Well, one reason obviously is the match in '72, which enhanced the interest in chess tremendously. Then Friðrik Ólafsson was a national hero in Iceland and did well. He passed away at the age of 90 earlier this year. And you know, Iceland is a cold, dark place in the winter, so you have to have something to do, you know. So I think that is, and it was a part of our culture, but unfortunately of late we have not managed to keep up with the you know, former glory, I would say.
Yeah, Iceland is very cold in winter, then you go to Rhodes and play chess.
Yes,
and enjoy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how about Bobby? Have you met him? Did you meet him somewhere, or?
Yes, I met him altogether 3 times, but I really did not seek his company because he was so kind of deranged, all this anti-Semitic ranting all the time, and it was kind of you know, excruciating to listen to it. So I did not really seek his company, but we had one experience interesting. He came to my private chess club I have with my old buddies, and he sat with us for more than 4 hours, showing us mostly the games from the from the Karpov-Kasparov matches, trying to prove the point that all the games were fixed.
Prearranged, huh?
And he knew all these games by heart, and it was just amazing that he could memorize all this position. And okay, he pointed out some very strange things that I had, but I don't believe it for a minute that this was prearranged. But he was completely full of you know, crazy ideas.
Yeah, we have Keymer and Arjun, so let's check that game. It seems that Vincent is dead.
Yeah, the opening was a complete disaster.
Yeah, I mentioned
he was just lost after like 10 moves.
I mentioned this, you probably know this, that there was a game of Kasparov versus Ulf Andersson, and from that time this line of 94 and was considered bad. Have you played against Ulf many times?
A few times, yes. Maybe 3 times. I think I even have a plus score against him. But yeah, he was a tremendous player. You know, the technique was just incredible. How he could squeeze, you know, wins out of nothing.
Yeah, I also recall some games of Ulf. This is fabulous, but there are like players. I think that it's not existing anymore. Many positional players. I don't know, Predrag Nikolic. I can like name a little bit. Maybe I don't know if it's a Dorfman or. So at that time it was quite popular to be, maybe because of Karpov influence, to be positional player.
Yes,
Adams.
because you against maybe inferior players, you could do very little. Just wait for the mistakes, and there would be a mistake eventually. But now, even lower-rated players have a much better technique. It's maybe, Magnus Carlsen. He generates problems for the opponent the whole game, and in a relentless manner. So usually, quite often in the end, his opponents succumb. But there are very few players nowadays who are capable of winning by technical means like that. Now, chess is much more dynamic than it was 30 years ago when I was a professional player.
Although I still see some style which resembles a bit, for example, Pragnananda, sometimes I see in his game very technical. Also Giri sometimes tends to play like this old school, Vincent as well, old school chess.
Yeah, this is true, but all of them are really universal. They can, like you mentioned earlier, they just can play any position well, both tactical and so yeah, chess nowadays is maybe opportunistic, if you like. I mean, you have to be able to adopt different styles, aggressive, positional, everything. I don't think maybe people's chess styles are as distinct as they used to be in the past.
And regarding your heritage, though young generations, do they tend to recognize you, or they know that you played against? No, not at all. They see some 24 guy and that's it.
They time moves so fast that someone who was in his prime more than 30 years ago, the young generation really.
But then when I throw 11th in the world, winning versus Korchnoi, playing versus Karpov, suddenly.
Even I think even they are starting to forget Korchnoi, even the younger generation. I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, to forget Korchnoi it would be really a big sin.
Yeah, you could learn a lot from him. It was very interesting to prepare for him, because I came to the conclusion that he was very good at creating imbalance, and he was a renowned endgame expert, but still he was not playing the endings if you really look carefully with the utmost accuracy, but he just somehow get you off balance. That's what he did.
Yeah, okay, sometimes he was playing with the black pieces, collecting some pawns, but with white pieces I was impressed a little bit more, since I'm a d4 player. There, for example, even King's Indian, how he played with the white pieces versus King's Indian was fantastic. Collecting some pawn on a7 and then defend against this, this huge attack storm coming on the king's side, and he would just defend.
Exactly. I mean, before Kasparov, he got away with just playing, not maybe working so much on the openings, but Kasparov really forced him to work, intensely. So, for instance, he came up with many interesting ideas with white, for instance, in the Grünfeld, and really was pressuring Kasparov all the time with the white pieces, and many of these novelties came from the kitchen of Mr. Zaitsev, who was his long-time coach, and was a really creative and good finding stuff in the openings, like say knight g5 in the Ruy Lopez. This,
yes.
if you may recall, this was from Zaitsev. Yes.
Okay, let's go back. So this position white is bad. It's a bit obvious, but let's just show it. So besides having a 4 pawns, there is an issue with the king, and I don't see any chance that here Arjun will go wrong. He has enough time, to win this one. So let's go back to Gukesh Anish. This is a little bit more interesting to show to viewers why something is, what's happening. Material is equal, of course pawns are bad, but still this pawn helps a bit. We cannot call it.
Yeah, it looks bad for black, but as you can see, the computer for white, sorry, the computer evaluates it as equal, because probably White has enough counterplay against, with 93 coming or something.
But the problem is, I think, situation on the clock, because Gukesh is having 16 moves. So 1 minute for 16 moves.
Wow.
That's something. Yeah. So stay away here, don't go anywhere, because now you will witness something very entertaining.
Yeah.
So 1 minute on the clock.
So what Giri needs to do, obviously, is not to force things. If he can just let the position remain as it is,
So I'm thinking about rook b2, bring the king. This is something what White probably needs to do. But anyway, b file is sort of restricted.
Yeah.
Black has enough time to slowly improve the position.
And he's just still thinking now with less than a minute.
And he plays king f1 immediately. Okay, that was another option.
Yeah, because
our dear friend Ivan Sokolov is worried.
Yeah.
You can see him in the camp behind the players.
Yes, he is always very alert. I had actually had dinner yesterday with Ivan, which was always entertaining as always.
How did you play versus him?
I have a very bad score against him. I think I've lost like.
Okay, your prime was already probably
past. He was of the younger. Ivan, of course, is a fantastic player. Even though he, and a very very successful coach. I did not see him in that role, but he is maybe first among equals as a coach in the chess world today.
True. And how about you? Are you maybe involved in any coaching job somewhere, mentoring at least, because you have big knowledge?
Yeah, I am still working and I have a very heavy workload as a lawyer, so I don't have time for that, but I am looking for retirement in not too distant future, and I hope I can maybe share my experience with the younger generation, do something interesting.
Yeah, but in case there is there is a dispute in your game with your lawyer's expertise, you feel safe.
Yeah, I was actually on the appeals committee for the World Championship in 2018, and I calculated in advance that there was less than 1% chance that my services would be needed, and that turned out to be true.
And what was the case?
There was no case. There was no case, obviously. I was with my old buddies, Nigel Short and Believsky, so it was a very nice experience to stay for 3 weeks, watch the games from the bar, and you don't have to do anything. Really?
Yeah, this usually is the thing, but then something happens and then it's not fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You mentioned Nigel and Believsky; they were like really strong players.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I don't know about your score against them, but they were like.
I actually had a good score against Nigel, but less so against Believsky.
Believsky was really 3 times, I think, Soviet champion, something like this. Really,
At one time, I had a duel with Nigel in the Spanish with both colors, and I scored 5 out of 6.
Oh,
that was pretty amazing.
So Giri is thinking, king f1 was played. He can start pushing some pawns. He can bring his king.
Yeah.
We have some more results, or no? Yeah, last board Darda in this match. Let's see. Darda won versus Murzin. Actually, Ivan mentioned that they wanted to have some all 3 results position. And actually the plan went perfectly. It was a masterpiece from Darda, and like he played versus 2400, not versus 2660.
Wow.
Which actually it's a good sign for Super Chess, but a bad sign for Baigan. Since Maksudlu is pushing versus Rapport.
Yeah, the opening was a disaster there for Black.
Yeah, suddenly tables were turned. Here Black was fine. I don't have moves in Sarana versus, hang on, Deak versus Aleksenko. Let's see. Okay, now I have it. Yeah, Deak is slightly worse, but maybe holding. And Sarana Sarin, that looked like a dead draw, but let's see, has something changed? Not really. So Super Chess leading. They have a good situation on third board. So that means that now it's not a huge pressure on Gukesh to... Oh, what is this move? Some crazy tactics?
Yeah, he's gonna play.
Yeah, nice touch. Bishop d3.
Yeah.
Calculation at its best. Maybe this was missed by Giri, because now if you take, there is a back rank issue, just to show this. And suddenly this small detail became an important detail. And if bishop goes to e4 at some stage, then it's not so easy.
I think Giri made the mistake of forcing things. If you have technically nice position like this and your opponent in time trouble, like I said, do as little as you can. Just keep the position as it is. But knight f4 was a bit of a forcing move, and now he is forcing. White is forcing some exchanges or something.
Yeah, so this is a light at the end of the tunnel now. It's not so bad at all.
Clearly out of the woods now, White,
Okay, let's just check, has something changed in Erigaisi versus Keymer? Yeah, not much. I think now this is this dead lost position.
Yeah.
Okay, we will stay a little bit with this game because it seems that it's finalizing. Johan, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm so glad that we could a little bit introduce to our viewers which kind of stars and former top players we have around. This is really unique event. Good luck in your rest games.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Guys, we will give you back the full screen view, and then Sandra will join us. And instead of Sandra, I have Daniel Darda. Congratulations, so smooth win. I don't know what to say. You probably are very proud how it went.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I didn't expect to have a game like this today. I mean, Murzin is a very solid player. He's very strong. He calculates very well. So, Yeah, maybe it was something having to do with correct opening choice. But yeah, the game went very smoothly from some point.
Yeah, let's just check. So knight f3, d5, c4. You play this Catalan, which is very popular these days.
To be honest, I was planning to do something else against original Catalan, but he kind of tricked me with a move order.
Okay.
So he went to c4, and yeah, d4 is the principal choice, obviously, but yeah, I knew he was prepared there, and I didn't check it at all. So I decided to go for a normal setup and do something that I haven't played before, but I have some knowledge there, so...
That's also a talent that you can avoid sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's worth tanking 5 minutes in the opening and just to not come into some problems or preparation.
Okay, so you play this. I think you're playing also this with the white pieces, maybe some
Catalan.
Yeah,
I have some idea about the structure at least, but in general the idea is always the same. You just go d takes c4 and then you try to go e5 in order to free the pieces.
Okay, this happened.
Yes, so here I was still kind of in book e5. d5, and here multiple moves are okay, but I like this knight d4. It's kind of you get these strange positions because you can of course go knight b8, and then knight goes to d7.
This is old style.
Yeah, the plan is like obvious, let's say, but knight d4 is interesting. You move towards the center. So yeah, knight d2 principle to not change pieces. Yeah, here I only knew rook e1, and after rook e1, important idea was bishop b4, pinning everything. After a3, you take d2. And he has to take with the knight, otherwise there's knight b3.
Yeah.
And then c6 is an important move, and this is equalizing. And kind of the dust settles and black is okay.
Okay, because so queen d2, there is knight b3. So...
Yeah, he went f3.
After bishop g5, f3.
I knew it was a move for sure, but yeah, I didn't really know what to do anymore.
Ivan was in the studio, he's mentioning that Murzi likes to play some technical two results positions, so f3 was some small concession.
Yeah, no, I didn't mind at all, because at least we get some game, and the position is not simple at all. Like, also not for me, but also not for him, so it will just be an interesting game.
So e3, you went to f5, some normal moves.
Yeah, here I like this move, a5 actually.
So at this moment, what was your assessment of this position? You already knew that it's equal, or that you can start playing a little bit more for a win already?
I have no idea. I was not thinking about the result. I just wanted to make the moves, but I thought I should be fine just, but still my knight is a bit awkward on f5, but also his knight is a bit strange.
Just to interrupt you, we have a result in Arjun versus Keymer. It was a really bad game from Vincent's side out of the opening, but it was a great game afterwards from Arjun's side.
Yes, there was some opening preparation involved,
And let's go back with the board. So you pushed a5, a4, which is always useful to create some winning chances.
Some space, I've seen this. Yeah, here I played queen d8. I believe I used 17 minutes or something just to come up with queen d8, which looks quite stupid, but
it's brilliant. From stupidity to brilliancy.
Yeah, now I look brilliant because I win, but I don't know. My whole point was I was very annoyed if I would go b5, let's say. He would take knight c takes d6, cd, and then every time there's this rook c7, And then he's I was worried he could enter somehow, and my goal was kind of a prophylactic move, not to allow this, and then I could go queen b6. That's why I wanted the queen on d8 somehow.
Problem solving, so this was the concept. So queen d8, problem solved.
Here there's one important detail, by the way. If he goes bishop h3, trying to pin me, I have some tactics with knight takes g3. And then I attack his pieces, so bishop takes d7, there's knight takes e4.
Okay.
Black is winning.
Okay, some intermezzo move.
Yes.
Okay, so he went for... After queen d8, he went for knight d6.
Yeah, here I thought this was already kind of a mistake by him, because I get my play now and I have a lot of flow. I go queen b6, rook a5, my pieces are immediately coming to life. And here it's
queen king f2, it's immediately a sign that something might go wrong for him.
Yeah, no, here I felt like I was going to take over, especially because I have a very important trick here, rook d1, rook b5. His idea was to go rook d2, but the point is I have rook to b3 now, and I'm winning on the spot.
Very nice.
Take,
very nice.
Bishop b5 check.
Yes.
This is the killer.
This is very nice.
Yes.
Rook b3 when you see it, and playing on 64 squares.
Yeah. It was really nice. I like these dynamical positions. The rook is just coming somehow. And because of this, it's just immediately losing. There's nothing he can really do. Even rook c8, he cannot go rook c1 because I'm just winning the e3 pawn. If I change on c1 and then knight take e3, it's just... I'm going to be made very soon.
This rook needs to stay on e3.
Yes.
On e5. Bishop f1 and rooks. I don't know. It looks like a masterpiece.
Yeah, I like the end position, how my pieces are.
Daniel, you're having some tough period. 2 years ago, winning a medal at the European Individual, last year same, and suddenly this year you drop some rating. Is this maybe a game? Because it's quite crucial and tense. The match is quite level in terms of opponents, tough, and then you win this kind of game with the black pieces. It might be a serious boost for your
Yeah, I mean,
next
I'm
part.
especially happy. It gives me some confidence because I know I've been having a tough period. It's not going my way recently, but this is a super important event. I got the opportunity to play with Superbet here, so I wanted to do well for the team. So yeah, today was a very important match. So I hope at least this win will be good for the team.
Yeah, as you said, you should be happy and you can be proud with your performance. Yes, we can just briefly check the situation in other games. So
Yes.
Gukesh was struggling. You're playing there. Do you have time to check exact situation, or you're trying to figure it out what's going on, or you just stroll around and not even going so deep?
I check every game, I think, not even like only the team, but yeah, especially the team because of course I care more about this. Yeah, there was Gukesh was struggling. He was low on time, I think, and unpleasant end game, if I'm not mistaken.
Now the situation is the same, but he has improved.
Yeah,
in the
I thought
meantime.
after bishop d3, I thought this was a smart move somehow. Try to go bishop e4 and yeah, I think he should hold this, but it will not be easy task with 1 minute on the clock.
Jordan doing a great thing.
Yes.
Even said that actually it was a sort of preparation and.
Yes, we discussed this line earlier on the walk. He was already saying stuff about this line, so it was for sure some good preparation.
And it's important to neutralize Shak.
Yeah, because once Shak gets in his zone, you can have very tough game, especially with black pieces. So, yeah, this was a nice game that we didn't have to worry about at all.
Yeah, it seems that now Gukesh is playing some moves which are logical, but maybe not fully precise. But anyway, okay, still it's unclear. Parham,
yes,
outplaying Richard, who is playing great in last period.
Yeah, Richard has been doing very well, so...
You can also expect Richard to play this kind of game with the white pieces.
No, correct, absolutely, yeah. But yeah, Parham, when he's in shape, is so strong, yeah. It was pity yesterday he wasn't playing, but yeah, now he's back.
Okay, and the board number 4, it's moving back and forth.
Yeah, it's a very solid game, I think, where white is kind of pushing a little bit, but it's definitely not much.
Yes, somehow Deak, these days he's not playing for an opening advantage, but in this game he also ended up in slightly unpleasant situation.
Yeah, can I see very quickly the move order in the opening? Because I'm just wondering how this came to be. Yeah, this e3 Nimzo. Because he got under pressure rather quickly. I didn't understand what happened exactly.
And then taking with c5.
Yeah, this is a very normal line, but... Yeah, one tempo up. Yeah, there are some positions. This e4 is very typical, of course, to gain space, but now black just develops very quickly and your bishop is
also Bogdan has this quality to hold if he says that...
Yes, exactly.
And it seems that he will.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, Bogdan is not the type of guy to collapse quickly.
Yeah, exactly. So at the moment we can go multi-view. So at the moment Gukesh is struggling, but the worst is over. At least it looks so. You have draw on the second board. Board number 3 looks great for Parham.
Yes.
Board number 4 drawn. Board number 5 probably heading to a draw, and your win. It sounds like an ideal scenario.
Yeah, I think it's definitely making the match easier for us.
And I believe that you're not that kind of person, you know, that sometimes in history you had team players, and then if they win the game, they're hoping that all others will be drawn to be a hero of the match. You would love to see.
I'm just rooting for everyone to win.
Exactly,
no,
exactly.
We can use all the points that we can get.
Exactly. Okay, Daniel, thanks for showing your game. Of course, in future also feel free to join the studio. Guys, we will come back to check last moments before the time trouble.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the way how Daniel has played and controlled the game. But let's check what's going on in Alkaloid versus Novibor just briefly to see, since we have a result on the first board. Yangyi versus Hari Krishna. This is our board number 3, and it seems that Yu is just winning. Velimiric versus Grandilius. This is what we mentioned. Niels is in fantastic shape. Probably he will win the match, which takes us to the last board where Puranik needs to make a miracle, but there is no miracle. It seems to me that Novibor will win the match. That Alkaloid will win the match. David Anton needs to win for Novibor on the last board, but I don't see here a chance to win this one. So it seems that with the win of Yangyi, that they will win the match, Alkaloid. So let's go to Super Chess, since here is important to see what will happen on the board number 1, since Gukesh is trying to save the game. It seems that the worst is over. He's 2 minutes on the clock. King G1 played. What a simple move. I'm impressed that he can just play this kind of move without any worry. But still, there is some time till the time to control. Parham in the meantime is pressing, and it's sort of converting. I believe that he will win the game very soon. Richard is probably aware that it's super tough situation. Great player, Parham. He can get to 2750, I believe. He was 27 plus, World Junior Champion. So with his win, of course, he will get this serious boost. Rapport trying to make a move, and we got the move. Let's bring the board back. So here Rook was taken to E8. Yeah, very tough position, because now also H file is important. Still, some precision is needed. I'm always recalling this game, Parham versus Nodirberg last year, Club Cup, where Parham was playing a masterpiece, totally winning, but then blunder and losing. Blunder checkmate in few moves.
Did you expect that?
That you are back? Okay, we can say to our viewers that Sandra is back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I didn't expect this. When did you just show up?
Yes.
So, many interesting guests again. Things are going super fast. Actually, Sandra is resting a lot. Maybe she can jump in.
I'm very happy.
Yeah. But viewers also like to see you in the studio, so I believe that when the time travel will be over, that I will leave and then you will finish broadcast alone for last 2-3 hours. So that's probably my plan. So prepare for that. It's good that you relax, because you will need to do commentary alone for last 2 hours.
I'm always prepared. Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
Sounds good. So what's going on in this position? Why this is so problematic? The problematic knight is blocking the pawn, but also there is some edge 7, knight g5 stuff looks really tough. Let's go, change the view. Let's go full screen with the board, because I would love that you see the action there. So I don't know, it looks, some boards look super boring. Take a look of Sarana and Sarin. I love, okay, we have some action on the first board since everyone switched the attention, so let's go there. Gukesh Giri, let's bring a full screen, because I would love, as I said, that you have full screen now, no need to show. Okay, it's always nice to show Sandra, but
please,
maybe it's no need at the moment to show me, and at least. But somehow our production doesn't agree with that.
Ah, okay. Now I also
Let's
disappeared.
Yeah, full screen, which I think now should be till the end of the time trouble, the system. Alexeyenko watching, yeah? Say it.
No, I want to say I had some time to go through chat, and I saw a lot of people were asking about Gukesh game, why he spent so much time, and he's so close to time trouble. How is possible the chess player is thinking for 40 minutes for one move? It was funny because he's world champion. And I also sometimes, when I sit at home and I look everything with the engine, everything looks so simple. You see suddenly all ideas, and but there are a lot of people who are supporting him as well as Giri.
Yeah, I agree. Giri is on fire, but let's see if he can find a way how to put pressure on Gukesh. Being ahead on clock usually helps. Knight e2 just been played. Knight comes.
Threatening checkmate, yes. Rook e1, threatening checkmate.
Oh, you see those checkmates in one very quickly.
Very quickly. Yeah. I hope Gukesh will see too.
Yeah. But Gukesh seems to be confident now. I think that it's fine now that the worst is over, although being only a minute on clock, it's not so simple.
It's not knight d3, make some space for the king, f2, and also making pressure on pawn on c5. Now, what do you think? How this game will end?
As I said, the worst is over, and this is a serious boost for white. Usually when you know that you had bigger advantage, and they both know. But then depends, can you adjust to new circumstances? Actually, someone said that only Viktor Korchnoi could do it, that he could adjust, for example, from totally winning position, then being in a lost position, and then he just move on, or being lost and then being just slightly lost. And so he could adjust. He was always just watching, watching the position from current state of affairs. So bishop c4, collecting a pawn. I believe that this game will end up in a draw. Now I'm pretty sure. So knight c5. Bishop is better in the endgame. I was mentioning this a lot of times, that rook and bishop tend to cooperate very well, and then rook and knight not so ideally, but here it's very concrete, not much material left.
On which move they are? Let's see.
They have 7 more moves. It's not so simple. Yeah, I would say that this is a critical moment of the game. Is Giri able to come up with something? Sarana watching, I think that he's aware that this game will end up in a draw. Deak also, Super Chess can be very happy. It's interesting, they had like the best team for a few years. First seeded teams, Pragnananda, Abdusattorov, Vishyanand was playing for them, and they couldn't clinch the title. Not that they couldn't clinch the title, they couldn't even sometimes clinch the trophy. I think out of 4 club cups, so it was Meyerhofen, then Albania, last year Serbia, and now here in Greece. They, if I'm not mistaken, they were only once. Hang on. No, they didn't. They don't have any trophy. Not in top 3.
Not even from last year. Last year.
No,
yeah, I
think they were not in top 3, if I'm not mistaken. So they are taking like 5th spot, 6th spot, 7th spot. We can even check this later. That fact. These are the winners, which I know that Novi Bor, Offersville, but I would love to know a little bit more about Super Chess results in last three European Club Cup, last 3 Club Cups prior to this one. So, and suddenly they don't have a best team, and things are happening, as Ivan Sokolov was mentioning, is when you have like players who are competitors to each other, it's not easy to build up this leaders role, leader's position, and here they have more balanced. Jordan van Forest from board number 5 or board number 6 suddenly is playing board number 2. So this is, yeah, so in 2023 it's 5th. Our meta glasses are providing our info, so it's 5th, 7th, and 2022 I would love to know in Meyerhofen in Austria. I think they were like something like 6th or even maybe worse. So last year 7th place, 23 5th place, and suddenly if they win this match against first seed, which seems like a done deal, yeah, they will be very okay, they will be closer to the title. As Ivan said, also they have this tiebreak additional criteriums which are favoring them. So usually when you don't expect something to happen, sometimes that's the case. So we are searching for
yes, I'm trying to
22.
See. Okay, here
So
is number 22.
And Super Chess.
Wait, I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, I'm trying to check. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Am I wrong?
No, they
Maybe
are 6th. They were 6th.
Aha, okay.
They were 6th. Guys, if you need any infos, Sandra, Sotiris, just let me know. I will provide you any support you need. I'm there for you. Yeah, so they were 6th, and this is the current position, and looks, yeah, still complicated, but Giri is burning a lot of time.
But
I think
last year
he's aware that he misplayed it.
He is aware, for sure.
Yeah, checks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, something interesting.
Why
Where to give a check? Maybe King G3 was missed by him. He thought that it's a draw, but of course he can play Rook E2. Was King G3 something now he's calculating? Probably this doesn't change the assessment. But he touched the rook. It's important that he don't forget this.
Mm-hmm.
If you touch it once, you need to.
Which works perfect in this case, because rook is under attack. So he has to play with the rook. In any case. Yeah. Rook E2, King G3, nothing will change.
Yeah, it's heading towards a draw. Simple and sound. Let's move to Parham. Let's see how Maksudlu is doing, because here it's super interesting. They're sort of long time. Is Richard okay? We have a draw.
Yes.
Yeah, Ivan is happy. Ivan is happy. And they are discussing a bit. Yeah, Giri, if he wants to become a world champion, and I think he has a chance, he needs to exploit those good positions. Yeah, Clara is maybe telling them, go to the studio and analyze the game.
I hope so. That would be great. Maybe to see both of them. But Giri was here.
But I
and
believe
he's not
that
satisfied.
both players, these are the situation where both players are disappointed. So Giri is disappointed not to exploiting this better position. And Gukesh is disappointed to enter that position. He's of course happy with the outcome, but how did I enter in this position? I'm a world champion, I'm white, and suddenly I'm worse, I need to change something, and suddenly both players are unhappy. And to have both players unhappy in the studio next to me, it's not something I'm dreaming of.
It's better to have me here.
For sure, yes. Because you're happy.
Exactly.
Although you sometimes, I don't know if viewers have noticed, but sometimes you tend to be unhappy. I don't know why. Maybe because of the weather or something.
I don't know, to be honest. I'm always happy. How you realize this?
I don't know. That's just
that affected on you?
Yeah, this
I was angry or something like that?
This is sixth sense we men have, yeah.
It happens very rare, but if someone...
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, okay, so Parham and Rapport both has 3 out of 3, which is...
Okay,
really
but Grandelius is cruising towards 5 out of 5, and I would love to get him into the studio, because he's just... Okay, but there is a mess. Let's go with the board there, because now there is an only move. You see these red lights. If now black needs to find an only move, or only move to win, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure still. I need to check this manual. What's the story about?
But okay, I mean, pawn on g7 is hanging, and okay, there are some other choices. Oh, knight h5.
So this was not the winning move. So winning move was f6. F6 is a winning move. Really? F6. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking something that I can do something aggressive, like rook gc something. So just f6 and everything is nice. Knight h5 looks more interesting, that you are opening the doors for your bishop. I would love to have them on the camera as well, because it's a real drama, and you can see now Ivic is almost standing. Let's go full screen. And the move has been played, the best one.
d3.
And actually, I said that Nils is cruising towards 5 out of 5, and it seems it's not the case.
Yeah, we were
You know,
just mentioning.
I feel now like in those, what was the name, Nikita, or those TV series, and then there is always some IT guy, and then you said zoom please this, and suddenly he's finding something. You know, the guy behind the computer, IT guy, and then he gives you.
Like we have one guy who is working perfect job here.
And you know, when you are running, and then he tells you go the 5th floor behind the elevator, and so on. You know, I love this. Yeah.
Rook g4.
Behind the elevator.
Solid move.
We can see Teodora Inac behind. We will switch to women's section. Sorry for that, but yesterday was a little bit critical. More critical today is it's open section which is burning. We will get back to women's section. We touched at least 2 interviews, so we gave you some insight.
15 seconds.
And rook e2. Still many moves to go.
And black is pressing, yes? Doesn't matter, okay, that he lost advantage, but still I have a feeling that black is pressing more at this game. Ten seconds. Let's see if Velja will move the king. Queen c6 is also good move.
I think the tension is at maximum. Unfortunately, in chess you cannot scream. You cannot throw something to arbiter or ref.
You can, but
okay, it's not so great.
Yes, exactly.
You cannot get a yellow card just to get this tension out of yourself. So it's quite tough.
But you can take one pawn from the board and
roll it, huh?
Yeah. For example.
Yeah, and the main problem is that you're playing classical chess and suddenly you're playing blitz. Okay, not full blitz because you're getting this heavy increment.
Bishop e8 was played.
Which is actually a mistake. And suddenly Ivic is turning the tables. And king g2. Best played. I believe now that Niels is suddenly realizing that it won't be easy to find a killer. Yeah, very tense, very tense.
Still time to have 5 more moves to... Oh, he's taking a pawn f6. f6 was great move, but few moves ago. And it was almost winning move when he played knight h5.
But now white is better. I'm not sure that white is... You know, this is like the dust has settled after 40 moves. You play, and then we will see who is better. Then we go to toilet, and then after we come back, let's find out who is better. It's really hard to now realize. And the move played on last... and now this is wrong a bit, because exchanging queens and taking on c2 now gives a slight edge.
Did he forget about that?
No, but he felt that he's a little bit unsafe. But it will be an equal material, 3 versus 3.
But better on a7.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Which could be weakness, but also in this case advantage, yes?
Yeah, I would never know that it can be weakness and advantage.
Well, it can, it depends.
Yeah.
It depends of position. If you can use it for promoting queen later and to keep some pieces controlling it, then it's advantage. But if your opponent can attack and to take at some point, then it's weakness. No?
Yeah. I agree fully.
If you don't agree, you can say.
No, I fully agree.
I don't have any problem with it.
No, I fully agree.
I have a feeling that you don't agree with me.
No, come on. I always agree with you. In advance, Bianco. I give you Bianco agreement, and you just feel what you want. Okay, and still some moves to be played. 3 more moves. David Anton is
Rook a4 was
checking.
played.
Ah, we have some moves, sorry.
Yeah, Aloysia, wake up.
Two more moves.
Yes. So Velja will try to take this pawn, or just to control.
Rook d2 and
Rook a3, King e3. Some options. Knight has to be defended, as it also protects bishop on b2. So King e3, Rook a3 are some of options. Maybe King e3 looks more logical. He's unhappy. He started to shake his head. Niels, King e3.
Yeah, I think he spotted Bishop d4. And bishop goes to d4. Last move, 40th move. There is this curse of 40th move and 41st, but here I don't believe it's anything so important.
Yes, people are asking, are we trying to get Arjun to our studio? We tried, but he finished the game and I could not catch him because very fast he went out of playing venue, so he's not here by my fault.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, maybe he would not accept.
I don't know.
I have to say that we are trying to get most of players here,
mistake.
but
Mistake, rook e1. If he takes the rook, he's slightly better, but I don't believe that this is simple to convert. Okay, the dust has settled, and Vladimir is aware that he is worse, but holdable. Okay, let's go and check what do we have left. Let's go first and see board number 6. Has something changed in this match? Is there any chance that David Anton wins this one? Okay, he's better, but only academic advantage, so I don't believe that here we will have anything tangible. Then we can switch to another match. So just to conclude, so we can give you live result. As you can see, yes, Arjun winning, won the game, Yangyi as well, and on last two boards they have some chance, but a really small chance. One game is possible to win, but two games I don't see a chance for that. So I believe that Alkaloid has won the match. Then we can switch to Super Chess, 2 draws on the first two boards. We can also give you current situation. They will win also on board number 3, which means the Super Chess has won the match, sort of, but let's see how Parham is doing. Yeah, Parham is winning, but still some precision is needed. I think Richard is aware that it will be very tough to hold this one. Probably it will last few moves. Sarana Sarin is a draw, and let's see Deak versus Alexenko, where Deak seems to be out of the wood, but okay, still it's far away. The game will take some time. Yufa won his game. Fedoseev in the match of Tuxera. Fedoseev is winning. This pawn is really headache in black's camp. Pavel Elyanov
winning.
Yeah. Fedoseev
we saw
winning.
Handshake.
Yeah, that was the final position in Vladimir's game. So Tuxera winning the match. Elyanov will now, he collected everything and is just dead lost. White can give one check and that's it. Gledura pressing, and also Robert Markusz is okay. He still needs to work a bit, but the point is that now it's also very important which kind of pairings you will get, because we will sometimes see a big difference in the ratings of the teams. Erdos versus Mamedov, this is an interesting game to follow. Erdos is better, but Rauf is very interesting defender, so this might take some time. Boris Gelfand made a draw. Maxim Rothstein is still playing. He's slightly worse. Let's find our Faustino Oro.
He has very good position. I checked few moments ago. Can you find it?
Yeah. I will show it.
Okay.
Show it very soon. So Faustino Oro. has just finished, or there is some communication between them. No, I'm not sure that he finished. I think there was some dispute.
Well, that
doesn't look like a finished game. Black is just winning, and we should bring him to the studio, I believe.
For sure. If he wins the game, we will try to bring him in the studio. He's very young, but very talented and very good chess player, and I would like to hear more about him from here, from studio. But I don't know what's happening. There is some problem with the time and clock. Okay, arbiter from Romania will solve this problem, and they will continue to play. Last move was g4, which obviously wasn't.
But hang on, it seems that he didn't make it to move number 40. This is the issue. He thinks maybe in his score sheet that he just made the 40 moves, but that's not maybe the case.
But he would realize till now, and he's very calm. So I don't think that that's the problem, although it looks like that. We see that last move is from white. White played g4, which wasn't good, and it was a huge mistake.
But the clock already added some time, you see?
Yes.
So I don't know. Okay, we will find out very soon. In the meantime, on board number 1 in that match, we can just say that, yeah, players with the black pieces, hang on. Player with the black pieces is Faustinos Oro. Teammate is just a piece up. You see this game on the screen, but it's about to be finished very quickly. So before leaving with the camera, we can check the game. Stay with the camera here. So it seems that they got extra half an hour on move 39. So what do you think, Sandra? What do you do in those situations? Because you're a well-known arbiter, you did some events like European Championships. So what do you do in those situations?
I just move, so you can find out what time each player had, and you move back and you just press the clock on move 39, and then there are some clocks, although that could be also the case. I'm not sure at the end what was the case, but you get time on the clock once when your time expire. So here obviously it was automatically, yes? On 39 move.
Okay, let's go to the women's section. So we have a draw on the first board. As I mentioned, Aleksandra Goryachkina, she was suffering. And we left around like move number, I think it was around here. And she managed to hold this worse position, being slightly worse with those pawns. But Goryachkina is well known for her defensive skills in the end game, so I'm not surprised. Basically, for 4 versus 3, it's better that you have this kind of position. This is something which Korchnoi has revealed, and actually also I did conclude myself. So this actually helps to fight versus 3 versus 4. Your favorite Rook's endgames. So this, I don't know, probably you know it, but if you don't know, this might be useful for you. That
I didn't know, to be honest.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I'm so glad.
I was thinking like...
I help you a bit.
Yes, exactly. I'm learning here from you, so not just me, also other people who are watching us we can learn a lot from you.
No, I don't feel so. Yeah, thanks for compliments, Sandra. It's always nice to get compliments from you, but it's not so. Yeah, the case here. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, this is something which is, of course, as a grandmaster, I need to know. So I'm not just revealing any miracles. And yeah, she went to this position, which is possible to lose, but she saved it in a fantastic way. Kudos to Alexandra. I suggest that you guys study this position, the way how she defended, which is really, really instructive. Going to the board number 2, Divya is outplaying Adela. She's just 3 pawns up, and here we cannot expect anything besides win for black, while at the same time Alexandra KosteniuK is doing the same, and Elizabeth Pets on the last board. So fantastic match for Eshek de Monte Carlo. Yeah, and we can go with the camera back to open section. It seemed that Faustino lost on time, which is really crazy and painful. Oof, this will hurt him a lot. Ozgur Solakoglu is there. Let's stay with the camera, not this way. Yeah. It's really tough. I feel bad for Faustino. He's devastated. And yeah. But what to do? We all in our careers have suffered that kind of blows. But I really feel bad, and I'm a now big fan of Faustino in the next games, so hopefully he will fight back. Yeah, some hug or something, or some good sentence can help, but of course he is now devastated.
I think nothing can help.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I really feel bad for him, but this is chess and rules and what to do sometimes.
One of the worst ways to lose a game, especially because he had much better position, and I started to think that we should bring him to the studio, but suddenly this problem, and he lost on time. Yeah, this is not just for him, but you're playing for a team, and then you're responsible not just for your result, but for team's result, and you are taking on your back much more. So, okay, he's young, of course, he will survive. I hope tomorrow he will be fresh, new, and just if he can forget and to continue tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go back to women's section. So, ideal scenario for Monte Carlo, so they are winning the match very easily. Super Chess has won their match with 4 wins, which was a great result, but Turkish Airlines is still playing. Mai Narva has lost the game, she was not feeling so well. Versus Livia Jarocka. Oh, that was painful blunder, she was lost. Yeah, and after in this position she played Queen F4 and now B3 wins on spot, because you cannot go back due to Bishop E5. So she lost this position, somehow misplayed it completely. Then Stavrula on the board next to is pushing versus hang on, no, Daniel Jan is pushing versus Stavrula. So
yeah.
Elina playing a great game. Mariya Muzychuk is suffering versus Maltskaya, but maybe it's just a dead draw. And Anna Muzychuk versus Ushenina. So very crazy. I would say that some results unexpected, that Elina is having a better position, that Jarocka won versus Mai Narva, Mariya Muzychuk versus Alessandra Maltskaya to struggle a bit. Very interesting
match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with you. So Mariya Muzychuk probably we took a look to this position, and probably it will be a draw. That's how I think. Surprise is really that Maja Narva lost a game, and the way how she lost, she just blundered that bishop g3, bishop e5. So,
but it was already, I think, it was tough. It was not so one-sided game.
She was pushing before that, no?
It was a normal game, I think, from White. So we cannot say that White. I think that White, she played very well, a good game. So close, not too perfect, but very good game. So I wouldn't underestimate Jarocka's win at all. Kudos to her. Let's see how Bodana is doing. Bodana is again playing a really, really long game. So it's still quite unclear what's going on. Yeah, so we can maybe provide you some interview since we are in the women's section. For example, we have, since we had Johan Hjartarson here, maybe to get insight from Hallgerður Helga, Torstens Dottir. She played at European teams, I think took an WIM, nor maybe not just to focus on top players. I think she will be only woman playing at the World Corporate Championship in Goa. So let's hear, and let's see a little bit Lena. We haven't seen her for a while.
And we miss her.
Yeah, so we will provide you that interview.
Very welcome to the studio once again. With me, Hatla, woman FIDE master. She will tell more about her club, and she's the captain of the Iceland Federation Chess Club, playing the 5th round today. What are your expectations, Hatla?
We have a hard match today. So we're playing a French team, which is probably 300-400 points higher rated on each board. So it's rough, but the girls are fighting, and yeah, a couple of the positions don't look too bad. So let's see.
They seem to be professional opponents, but still you on the other side, what do you expect as a team? How do you guys gathered and come here to play European Club Cup?
For us, we actually are just very good friends, and we decided to come here, and we got together a few of the Icelandic ladies who love playing chess, and we went on behalf of the Icelandic Chess Federation, and we're here to enjoy, play good chess, meet some new people. Yeah, it's been a good time so far.
This is amazing. So not just gold medal is one and only goal for teams here?
No, not for, I mean, there's a lot of different teams here. Some are very, very professional. Of course, we want to do our best and play well, but for us it's also important to relax and enjoy and spend time with our friends. And I mean, we're all professionals in other careers than chess. So for us, it's a luxury to be able to take time off from work and come here and spend some time on chess.
This is really nice for chess. So not only professional chess clubs are welcome to play European Chess Club Cup, but both clubs like this. Can you tell more about your club, your roster? Do you plan to play? Tell me more about the club.
So we're 5 together. We're all around the same age, and then we also got one younger sister to join us. And we're all, I guess, 1,800 to 2,000 players. We've played a couple of times before, so it's our 3rd European club with the Icelandic female team, and it's going quite okay. We won yesterday.
You mentioned like you're not professional team, but yet you won 2 matches, which is amazing. If you want to just mention the name of your teammates, you're free to go.
So our names are, and my teammates are Johanna, Tinna, Liz, and Hildur. And as well, a couple of us, so myself and Johanna, were playing in Georgia before this tournament, so it's been a long chess month. We're now on week 3, I think, of playing chess. And it's really enjoyable to be able to come here and spend time on chess.
Nice. One last question, maybe. How do you like Rhodes? Is the surrounding around you important, or just focusing on chess?
The surrounding is definitely a bit important. It's more fun to come to tournaments where you have a beach, you have the old town to go, a lot of nice restaurants in the evenings, and a lot of great people around. So yes, it does have impact on the enthusiasm of getting everybody to a chess tournament, for sure.
Nice, thank you so much, Katla. So I encourage people who actually work and who has their probably own business or something like that to still work chess, to play chess, because there is a chance to play with amazing girls like these girls playing this tournament. Thank you so much, Katla, for having us.
Perfect, thank you for having me.
Yeah, we are back. I love to see Lena, how happy she is, positive. I think everyone, when coming to interviews, also with you, Sandra, that they enjoy to see how cheerful you are. So this is a big asset for all the event. And let's hope that even some more people will join either this studio or at the commentary area. So we are back regarding Super Chess. This is the situation, and Rapport is struggling. Let's see, do we have some moves in between? Yes, we have. Yeah, Parham is keeping things under control. Let's go full screen to maybe sense a little bit more the drama. Maybe agony is the right word.
For Richard, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very hard to continue to play positions where you play against very strong player who usually converts his advantage, and you don't see any kind of counterplay, and there is no attack on the king side. Your king is not perfect, and it's weak, and there are weaknesses around king side, and that's why I agree that continuing to play this position could be torture for Richard. As we mentioned, he had very good performance till this round, 3 out of 3, and we were happy that his choice was to play King's Indian defense, but maybe that was wrong choice for today's game. Okay, whenever you lose a game, you think, if I played this, it would be different. If I just played more solid, for example, it would be different. But it's so logical to regret once you lose the game and to try to find guilt in your choice of opening. Maybe today is just Parham's day, and he has very good result, 3 out of 3 at European Club Cup. He plays good, he's in big shape, and we will see. As we said, in chess everything can happen. Lately we saw that some top chess players, I don't mean about this tournament, but this last year, I think I remember some blunders of like 2 or 3 strong chess players, top level chess players, so anything can happen till the end of this game. Do you agree with me?
Always, as I said, Bianco agreement, whatever you say, I fully agree. And also I agree that, there are some twist arounds possible, but not exactly so much in this position. So let's discuss a little bit this position, how to convert. What do you think is a problem? So how should white keep up? So black is trying to exchange the queens. That would be like a dream scenario, also putting pressure on the g-pawn.
Yeah.
So
I got at first one idea, like blitz idea, queen f3, protecting, threatening rook h1, but queen will go back to h2, probably threatening checkmate after queen f3. Knight cannot jump to e5 or something like that, f6 is under, but queen h2 and then back. So that doesn't work.
Yep. Let's go full screen. Let's leave you with the full screen and the position that you enjoyed.
I'm searching for more ideas. Let's see what's possible. So queen h3 threatening, maybe queen g4. Not sure if this is a threat, but it's whole pawn. if queen c7, like it threatens queen d7 and knight on d7 protects rook on b8, but on the other hand, once again, there is this moving back queen to second rank and threatening checkmate. But if I no, okay, my knight is also under attack on g3. Sorry. It doesn't look so simple for me. Engine shows like a huge advantage for white, and I would have feeling that it's like winning completely. It has to be winning, but I don't see anything clear, like to set up some pattern or something. For sure I would need some time. I don't think that moves like to move the knight somewhere, and but okay, white is pawn up, probably also endgame. But as black's king is weak, we should probably keep queens over the board. So let's see what else. Let's make some plan. In meantime, let's check if there are some messages in chat, some questions.
Today we didn't have a poll?
We had a poll. Yes. I'm forgetting this because I forget that it expires after a while. So I didn't read it, but I'm sure that our followers, even without me saying this, can read and give their vote. Thank you for reminding me, actually asking me if we had or we didn't have. I'm sure you didn't know that we had, so question
no, I
was...
didn't know. Yeah.
I'm sure. Let's check questions. It was no questions. There are no questions, concrete. A lot of followers, they are talking, some of them about women's section. They were talking Divya played perfect game. Her accuracy was like at some point 99%, that Adela is losing, and let's see what else. Yes, Arjun won game. We mentioned this and we said that we could not catch him to the studio because we had question about this. Arjun is probably going to nude beach down. Arjun is resting, and each game here for top level players takes a lot of energy, preparations, so sometimes they're really in a hurry after they finish a game to just leave this space of playing venue and in front of playing venue and to go to rest and eat something nice, go to the beach if there is still sun. Usually it doesn't happen, but it can happen. Because of we have this Sofia rule. I will mention this once again. It's not allowed to make draw before move 30. So I like this, to be honest, because we see a lot of very fighting games. So that's good thing about this rule. Although I think in women's section, even if there is no this rule, we would see most of women playing even after 4 hours. Do you think that women are more fighting over the board than men?
Okay, it's hard to say, but there are many interesting games in women's section, and usually they tend to play super fighting games because theory is not so important, but yeah.
Rook h1 just played by Parham. So he is allowing his opponent to take the pawn on g4, but there are some mate threats probably. I cannot calculate everything if there is some concrete calculation, but he spent some time before he played this move, and he's aware that this move is very good move. He is not afraid, obviously, of Queen G4. And okay, in meantime, Divya just won her game. She played very good game. I don't think that she made any imprecise move at this game. On the other hand, Adela didn't play precise in the opening, which somehow gave Divya advantage from early opening, and it's so unpleasant and it's so dangerous to give any kind of advantage to Divya, because once she has better position, I would say 99% of positions she will convert it. She is just extremely strong chess player, and I'm just fascinated how she plays chess. We had her a few days ago here in the studio. We could also see that she's very nice, very polite, very smart. I can say all the things in imperative about Divya. So Queen G4, Black took the pawn on G4, and Queen D3 was played by Parham. There are some mate threats like Queen G6, maybe at some point. Rook H8 to bring the rook, or maybe something forced later. F5, yes, it prevents Queen from D3 to come to G6. On the other hand, it makes other weaknesses around King side. But okay, I would say for Richard, it is suffering to sit over the board and to play this position. On the other hand, he doesn't have a lot of choices. So I'm from player perspective, at some point of the game when you don't have good position, you're like, okay, probably I will lose the game, and you're calm, but you're giving your best. But for the player who has better position, it's just sometimes when there are a lot of options, it can be really tricky. F5, this pawn is also under attack, I would say, from knight and from queen. But I'm not sure if this is the most important thing right now, to take this pawn. On the other hand, why not, if it will open f-file? Yeah, we will see. I thought at the moment that Parham is just, he just wanted to make a move, but he changed his mind and he's just checking if his idea is correct. We see handshake on the board where Sarana played as black, and board 4, yes, they made the draw. We were somehow not sure, but we were expecting this. Last time when we checked this game, I would say that Sarana, he played as black for super chess. This should be good result, as we had this current position where I'm sure teammates from Parham, they count on him that he will win this game, and match is then over. Once again, Daniel Darda also, I mean, he was the first player who brought a win of his team. That was very important, and it means a lot to teammates once when one of teammates make a win. We can see that it's 2.5 and 1.5. Super Chess is leading this match. Parham still plays. We count that he will win the game. Bogdan Deak against Kirill Alesenko, still in progress. Probably it will be a draw. And Parham is still taking some time to see what to play here. Yeah, pawn on f5 is hanging. On the other hand, he has to be careful because, for example, after taking with the knight on f5, queen g2 is double threat, but there are always moves like rook b1. But rook b1 is passive move. So let's see. It's very important that he has still 15 minutes on the clock, and once when he needs time to check and to be sure that he will convert, he has this time. Aloysie, what do you think?
Actually, I was so enjoying your masterclass that I didn't want to say anything for last 10 minutes, and I don't know, I have a feeling that you should move on. Because you are doing a great job. Everyone likes to listen to you, Sandra. So yeah, why not?
Yeah, but I'm sure you know all of these people. They're just like, they want to hear something from one grandmaster as you are.
Ah, come on. I think grandmaster.
Yeah, there are titles and people believe in titles, and that's how it should be. They exist because of many different things. So f5 was the last move, as you could see from Richard. It seems like this pawn is under attack from two pieces, knight and queen. Taking with the queen would lead to the endgame.
Yeah, you don't want to do this.
I agree.
Exposed king. Okay, so he will take with the knight, but the point is now the game entered to this phase when you are playing with your opponent, who is acting like he wants to resign, but suddenly moves are coming. And actually I've seen many times that some people would fail on this test. So the point is not to hurry.
Knight f5, okay.
Yeah,
I was
this is actually the way how you should play this position. You don't hurry, you don't watch your opponent, you're just playing normally, and that's it. But I'm curious, is there something on the board number 5?
Board number 5.
Is something going on in Deak's game? Do we see?
Nothing special.
Okay, this is not the current position. Let's update it. Is it the current position? Maybe it is. Pawn on h3. Still they are moving back and forth. Of course, Aleksenko will try to push. Let's stay with Parham for a while. Let's see, will he convert quickly? Let's go full screen. Okay, now Rapport just stood up, but I believe he is aware that the worst is over, since in terms of his game is finished now. He cannot suffer anymore, because that's about it.
But this is the move which was expected. I mentioned this, it's double attack, but I don't see, I see just two moves, queen b1 and rook b1 and rook h8 actually. Is he looking at rook h8?
Maybe.
Because rook b1 is very passive?
Maybe. Why not?
Rook h8, king f7, the only move.
Yeah, of course you can give check, as you mentioned, but it's possible, as you said, to play something to put on b1. You can even play queen b1. Since if you take on b2, okay, hang on. Rook b2, there is rook h8, and you are winning the piece. So that can be an option. Rook b1, queen b1, rook check, everything works in white's favor. But of course Parham wants to be super
precise
sure.
And
He's just rechecking, calculating everything. He's tactical monster, so I'm sure that he will find the right sequence. Aleksenko is trying to find some way to press there. Here, rook b1. Yeah, it looks like some concession, but basically it's not changing anything.
yeah, rook b1 as you mentioned. Queen b1 also was very good move. Both of these moves, they look passive, but on the other hand, you're forced to play some of like queen b1, either rook b1, and still white has winning position. I don't know what Rapport should play here. What can he do to try to make some mess or something? It's so hard. But he has to stay there and to try something, but maybe knight e7 will come as next move, and queen g6, threatening queen g8 mate, I don't know, open f file. So I would think, for example, as next move to move the knight from f5, and I would think where, okay, of course it depends what black is going to play. In meantime, we have
another guest.
Guest.
Sandra will take some rest. You did a great job in the last 10 minutes. Ihor Samonenkov will join us and sit and give us some thoughts. So let's prepare the setup. And I have another guest, Ihor Samonenkov, a great talent, young player who is steadily climbing towards the top. Ihor, welcome.
Thank you.
And congratulations for winning European Teams Championship. Your win versus Luke McShane was very important, and yeah, it's, I believe, something you're already very proud of.
Thank you. Yeah, probably is the biggest achievement yet.
Yeah, so Ukraine has won the European teams. You were playing on the last board almost all matches, if I'm not mistaken.
8, yeah, 8 out of 9.
8. How was tough to convert versus Luke, because it was very complicated. This Petrov defense, then he was sacrificing, then your king needed to march there. It was under a big pressure.
Yeah, well, I was surprised then that the game was pretty accurate by me, I guess. Well, I was just trying to concentrate as much as I can in the game. Basically, I knew the idea that I can take the pawn on h5. I analyzed some position like this, so it was easier for me to go for this, because if you don't know, like, it looks pretty much scary, especially in such a decisive game. And then, yeah, I got the chance, and probably I keep it until the end.
Yeah, you were sitting next to Kovalenko. He did a fantastic job.
Yeah, sure.
Was it inspiring to share the spot with that kind of player?
Yeah, of course. It was a privilege for me to share the stage with our team, with every player. It was the first experience for me to play for the team, and I'm really glad that it was like this.
Very good, because now you're playing for a Hungarian team, Nagykanizsa. They're very strong. Yesterday was a very tough match. Pavel Elyanov played a fantastic game versus Mamedyarov. You were resting today, but you played for four games, right?
4 games, yeah.
2 wins and 2 draws?
2 draws, yeah.
Okay, so today we can just briefly check. Today you won the match. Your favorites, Vladimir Fedoseev, won the game. Have you followed?
Yeah, I followed some of them, yeah.
Yeah, and the last game finished. It's Robert Markus. He just made a draw. We can maybe check how for you is, for example, to play in the same playing hall next to Gukesh, next to all those top stars. Is this inspiring?
Yeah, of course it's inspiring, but I already had some tournaments like this, especially like 2 Grand Swiss, so I'm already comfortable probably with this.
That's very good. Let's check. We have some games in progress. For example, Parham versus Rapport. So these are probably the most entertaining 2 of them. Yeah, they are like really interesting to follow. Rapport acts like he's about to resign, but still moves are coming.
Still moves are playing, yeah.
Whom do you train with? Who is your main coach at the moment, if you can reveal this?
Yeah, well, I'm training with Alexander Chernin from the Aspara Foundation. We train with him, and well, also I can say that I had some trainings with Pavel Elyanov, who is currently playing in our team also.
Yeah, it's a mix. It's a Hungarian team, but as you said, you're playing, and Elyanov is playing. Markus is playing at the World Junior list. I think we will provide you that detail. You are in top 20 now. You are thinking when you climb a bit more.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So what's your plan for, like, where do you see yourself in a year?
Well, in a year probably.
What would satisfy you, for example?
Probably
kind of rating.
Probably to be like 26, 30, 40, like to be pretty much confident about 2600.
Okay, fair enough. Let's discuss a bit this position. What do you think was the problem? Why Parham is spending so much time in the current situation?
Well, probably he won't like to convert it in the easiest way with some dynamic moves. Like it's a small problem that he has to protect the b2 pawn, so he cannot really move the rook. Okay, he played knight e7 with already some checks ideas like queen h8, queen j8, then should be a mate somewhere. And for black it's now really hard to defend. For example, if he moves king g7.
Okay, let's show it. So king g7.
Probably there are moves like Queen E6, which was
creating some threats.
Yeah.
Queen F7, and then
for example, now Knight F5.
Knight F5,
check.
and that should be something, right?
Yeah, King F8 already, Queen H6 probably. Or Queen E7 actually is the easiest. Then trade and Knight
yes,
E6.
yes, this is a nice touch, because when King comes, there is a fork, and yeah, if he goes, yeah, that's basically this wins on spot. So here instead of Queen F7, it's probably already bad. How about, yeah, it's actually now
and
a
also
good question.
Rook F1 is also
Rook F1 is threatening. This is the main issue. So some Queen D4, Rook F1 probably.
Queen F3 actually.
Yeah. It's even better double attack. This is something also which is cool to share, that this wins on spot. So Knight E7 was probably actually winning move. Maybe
yeah,
we will see a handshake.
Probably it's nice outpost on E7 actually.
Yeah.
Not much to do for black probably.
Yeah, which is the move actually, just to prolong the battle, but King E8. Okay, he's made a move. King G7.
It's in the
and
game,
now
yeah?
this Queen E6, right?
Probably, I think.
We have some old position, but this is the current position.
He gave a check on C3, no? As I see on the left screen, King G7, Queen C3.
Okay. Queen C3.
Also pretty much.
So after Queen F6.
Queen C6 probably. And you can through defend it normally. Or Queen C8 even better probably. Then Queen G8 is also a threat, yeah.
And you cannot protect everything. Rook B8 allows Queen D7. Okay, so after Queen C3, Knight F6 has been played, and
now he can even move the rook to D1, for example, to trade D7 if he wants. Or some Knight D5.
Knight D5 keeping the pin.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about this.
Queen maybe again somewhere to attack the rook.
Or Queen E5.
Queen E5. How about Queen? Okay, he will go Rook D7 on Queen C6 probably. Or?
Yeah, I think.
And then Knight D5 maybe then, but okay, still. Okay, it's interesting. Now it's sort of matter of character and style. Which one?
Yeah.
Rook D1 sounds like an interesting to bring the rook, but someone would, yeah, hold it on B1 because probably queen and knight can win anyway with the D pawn.
Yeah, potential.
Yeah, it's an interesting moment. Have you played maybe versus Parham or Richard?
Against Parham, I played at some time with Tuesdays, I guess, like 2 times. And against Richard, probably not, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm asking what would be your strategy, because they are super aggressive. Your style is a little bit more like solid, right?
Yeah.
So, and those guys, they tend, to create problems all the time.
Yeah, so then probably my strategy would be to play even more solid with them.
Yes, every exchange is not bad.
Yeah, like this. But then with black, of course, it's harder.
Yeah.
But nowadays, still with black, there is a lot of.
And how about, because they are saying that chess is tough to win. Suddenly you see some players who are complaining in terms of getting advantage, and then comes guy like Parham or even Richard, and then there is a huge possibility of winning. So it's connected with the character, not just with openings.
For sure, because if both players play in this style, then the game can be pretty much interesting. And for example, in some tournaments where players are wants to win pretty much, we can see a lot of decisive games. Like weekends, these tournaments are mostly really nice to watch. So
I'm not sure. Are you the one who got the invitation for World Cup?
No, I didn't.
So you played Grand Swiss?
Yeah.
And how was that experience? What actually touched you the most there?
Probably probably the result because I played already in 2023. Then it didn't go that smoothly, but now with more experience, probably that's what helped me the most.
Yeah, let's just update this live board because it's wrong. So not to confuse you, this is the current position. We can see on the screen. So Queen F5, interesting.
Just decided to take even more.
Yes.
It's also a nice way.
Yeah.
And Black played Queen F4.
So Queen is on F4, right? It seems that Black at least improved for a moment, but I still cannot believe that.
Yeah.
That this can be holdable, right?
Shouldn't be, but I think like the thing is that the position here is not about the pawns; it's more about the king position. So probably Black improved slightly, but still, it's shouldn't be enough.
Yeah. Now this is the question of this energy and concentration.
Yeah. It's already like which hour of play. So.
Okay, it's a little bit easier for Richard because now he's sort of lost and he's trying to make some either only moves or moves which looks that he's doing something.
Sure.
Here it seems that he coordinated. If we go back like few moves ago, it looked much worse.
Yes.
Suddenly we have some coordination around.
Yes.
I recall the game of course Parham versus Abdusatorov last year. That was a really like fabulous game. I don't know is it possible that again he misplayed it, but I would be very, very surprised. And it's also an important game because they are leading. Darda won versus Morzin. And actually, I don't know, have you seen the game? But Darda showed it in the studio. It was so smooth win with the black pieces, which I was a bit shocked.
Are you like Queen D8, Queen B6 maneuver? It
Yeah.
was really good, yeah.
So Queen C3 back, just saying, if you start pushing your pawn, anyway your king is weak, so I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah, then White can just try to play knight d5 and convert it to some rook endgame because they already have too much pawns.
Yeah, but an interesting one. Let's stroll around a bit. What do we have? Let's see Ivic versus Grandilius. It was a really complicated game. Grandilius is playing super well. If you played against some of those players, you just update me.
Yeah, I played against both of them. Against which I played the Grand Swiss last I drew. And against Niels I played the European individual classical also last time, and I also drew against him.
Yeah, you're rock solid, and those two players are quite entertaining as well if they're white or sometimes even with black, but they play to fight, so it's it's an interesting chess what they do. But here it seems that white is too active, right, for black to convert this passer.
Yes, probably it's going to be hard because it's hard to imagine how black can push the pawn
further, right? If you push a5, okay, first of all there is...
Oh, I can even play king d7, and after bishop b6 just go back to c6. And there is no way for bishop to escape.
So a5?
Yeah, and king d7.
Oh.
And just king c6.
This is a nice perpetual, which might happen.
Yeah, potentially.
That's basically it. So, and just check deck. Okay, this is possible to misplay. Have you played some of them?
Yeah, probably both of them in some blitz, I guess.
Okay,
online.
in the classical one.
No.
So it's slightly unpleasant, but usually black deck, when he's worse, he's defending very well.
Right.
But it's sometimes trouble. Black probably did maximum to make life of white harder. Okay, let's stay with Parham a little bit to see if something will happen. Immediately rook d7. Let's go back with We can also go full screen. Regarding your personal career, yeah, you did a lot already, becoming grandmaster. What would like you point out? Maybe you had those results in youth categories. What is something besides this European team title which you are proud the most?
It's hard to say. I hope that the proudest moments will go probably further, but yeah, as I already said, the Europeans was the most proudest for me at the moment, but the Grand Swiss also. Yeah.
What was the exact result at Grand Swiss?
At Grand Swiss, I scored probably, I have to remember, 6 out of 11 probably.
Not in Ponomarev style, old Rose? No.
No. I won last 2 games.
Against?
Won against Sarana and against Puranik.
Okay, very Sarana. Yeah, the evaluation engine is of course totally winning, but still you need to work a bit.
Yeah, because the squares around the black king are covered with the knight, so queen c8 doesn't really give that much. Then white needs to find the way.
What do you expect him to do now?
It's hard to say. Probably I would still consider some of that attacks the rook.
There is also nice c6, but then this requires a lot of calculation. Knight e5, then I'm pushing.
Yeah, actually probably that's
something which actually springs my mind.
Yeah, I like knight 6 because knight 8 is also a big threat then.
Yeah, so knight c6 would be my main candidate, but he's calculating, he's getting long time. 2 minutes on the clock, it's not so simple. Knight d5. That was also
logical.
Yeah. Yeah, with knights off the board, and when black loses a chance for a check, then white will always find a way to, I think, to win it. And if queen d5, queen c3, king if goes here, then yeah, this should. Oh no, hang on.
Square on each one is covered then, yeah.
Yeah, so what should I do? Some smart move now.
Like rook e1?
I was thinking about rook e1, but maybe I'm misplaying.
I think it can be good.
Yes, rook e1, but maybe this is... Is there anything better? Probably not.
Yeah, because if I take with the rook, then king e7. That's
so queen e7, and if rook, king goes here, then it should be simpler. Yeah, rook e1.
And rook e7.
Yeah, so he needs to go here, and then this rook e1. And if rook g7, rook e8, probably.
Then queen h4, probably grab the pawn.
Yes, in the process. Yeah, and something.
Yeah, should
no need to.
But actually, after king f7, I'm wondering, after rook e7 take, there is some endgames which can be a draw.
This is actually drawn.
Yeah,
if king is here, this is drawn with this stalemate motive. I know this.
But probably king will not be there.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But still, it's pretty clear then.
We have a move. Okay, he took. Yes. Let's go full screen. I love this situation. Let's see. Parham is calculating. Of course, he needs to take with f6. The thing is, we know that there is like winning advantage, but he might get a bit confused.
Sure.
So queen takes f6 will be played.
Should be, yeah. Yeah, he took with the queen.
King g8 will follow. king g8 and rook e1, huh? If rook b8,
then probably queen g6.
Queen g6, king h8,
and just take probably at least.
Yeah. The thing is that he can take the g pawn and then always.
But I'm wondering, could rook c1 be more accurate? Because then in the same variation after king f7, like I can do something else, not to exchange the rook, since.
Correct. So Ihor is speaking about this position. So if I go rook e1, rook g7, here we went to this final position, and king f7 was forcing king e7, rook e7. And here in this scenario with rook c1, hang on. So rook c1, rook g7, rook c8, king h7. Now, of course, rook c7 wins the spot. So this is actually the point. Rook c1 or e1. What do you expect? c1.
Okay, c1.
Yes. Very good. Yeah, but this is also typical technique as a chess grandmaster professional. So you first you see one line, and then you're trying to use this knowledge to find an improvement. Rook b8 maybe forced.
Again, we can switch to queen g6.
Queen g4, and then some h file will be decisive, and also rook will be hanging. Richard is aware, and Parham as well, that the job is done. Just to briefly check, has something changed in Deak's game? And Ivic, yeah, they're probably repeating. And Deak, okay. Some has been changed. Yeah, but white is safe. So rook b. Hang on, rook b3. Okay, white is on the move. So rook b3 is a threat.
Yes, probably.
Some edge. No, this is h4 is not good.
I think
so maybe king. No.
Probably he can like move the rook to f3, for example, just to make sure that the third file is.
So he made h4. Actually, this is also now. I thought that black gives check.
On b3.
Yeah.
Probably he loses the pawn. Yeah.
Yes.
But still should be.
He stay with king e4, right? Sacks the h pawn, and then move around. This should be quite a simple draw. Let's just show it. So after queen b3, I don't know, king e4 takes on g3 or takes on h4, never mind. And we are in this kind of position. And now what white waits with the rook or king d3 just stays. Maybe king d3 and there is no chance to do anything. King f3 maybe even more precise.
Yeah, because black cannot really
rooks this pawn's endgame, right?
Yeah. Bring the king, and pawn endgames are also sometimes could be a draw.
Yeah, okay, now some time the position will be stuck, although Parham is there to win. Maybe it's a moment that we showed you an interview of one very known grandmaster, coach, captain of Netherlands team, Jan Smens, and Ihor, thanks for joining. Good luck in your next games.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, welcome back to studio, to ECU studio. Jan Smets with me, well-known grandmaster from Netherlands, 2 times Dutch champion, as I can recall. Amazing company with me, and you won today. Yeah. How was the match?
Well, I was very lucky to win today. I was probably winning, but I messed up, and just before the game was going to be a draw, he gave up a piece, and that was just a lucky break.
Lucky you. I mean, it's a good thing, you know. You played the 3rd game, I think, so far. 2 wins, 1 loss. Are you tired already?
Well, tired is strong, but I like this tournament. It's very relaxed. Also in the evening, the atmosphere is good. So for most players, like the professionals, this is sort of a relaxing tournament.
Yeah.
And there's, of course, lots of amateur teams as well. So I think it's very nice.
Yeah, so far so good. But can you tell us a bit more about your club, about your roster, lineup, colleagues?
So I'm playing for the club called LSG. It's from Leiden, my home city. There's 2 grandmasters on my team, and the others are either IMs or strong FMs. And usually, like we always go here, we have a good time, but we're not here to win the championship. Not here even to make top 5. We're here to have a good time, and also individual results. So most of these players are trying to get GM norms, IM norms, or the FM title. It's like everybody has their own goals.
Yeah, you're just here not just to have fun, okay, but still to have some amazing and beautiful games. I was just about to ask you about the expectation and about today's match. You're playing against Netherlands team, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. We're going to win this match, I think. Yesterday we lost a very close one. So it was a pity, but I think today we'll make a comeback, and maybe one more. If we win today and maybe tomorrow, sorry, I think we'll get one match where we'll be paired up again, and that's for my teammates. They all want to play against the grandmasters, if possible.
Very, very cool. One bonus question: did you have some time to enjoy Rhodes, to swim a little bit, to visit the old town?
Yeah, I actually got here 3 days before the tournament started.
Wow!
And I stayed in an apartment in the old town. So we walked around, we saw everything. We even took a boat tour to Simi, the island.
Nice.
And we saw the ocean there. So it was a great time.
Something to recommend then. Go to the boat and take, some beautiful time here in Rhodes. Very nice. Jan Smets, he won the game today and he enjoyed chess, so I hope you will enjoy this interview too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Len.
Yeah, Jan is a great guy, and we have a result. Parham has won the game. Maybe we can catch him, but let's stay with the camera. Is he somewhere?
Sometimes it's so hard to catch him. They are so fast in the way to leave playing venue.
Yeah.
Maybe our lovely friend Lena can help us with that.
Yeah, Ivan Sokolov is very happy, and he should be. We can bring you live results. Okay, it will be updated soon, but we know the result. We know a result that Parham has won the game, so that means that Super Chess has won the match. So we will add this very quickly, so it will be 3.5, no matter what Deak will do. And yeah, now you can see that the results were updated. Fantastic achievement by Parham. And let's check the last game of that match. Let's see how Deak is doing. It's taking footsteps we were discussing. Then we can just briefly check in Ivic versus Grandilius. Is this game still going on? Yes. Okay, they didn't repeat the way, it was just my analysis, but it's quite obvious what will happen. We can stay here for a moment. Clock is ticking. By the way, Sandra, regarding Faustino Oro case, some new info or something you want to add?
I would like to explain because of time trouble, and we tried to catch other games, so we went very fast through this, let's call it, case with what happened with Oro Faustino's game. So basically, when you play a game, you are using chessboard, chess clock, and what is maybe the most important in order not to have these kind of situations is score sheet. Because we are all aware that with technology you just never know. There are so many chess clocks, and you're changing batteries non-stop. You are checking it works, and it was working, but somehow it happened that the clock added 30 minutes before they made 40 move. In that case and it was bishop and rook against rook. But okay, I see obviously this position is completely winning. What did I miss? What?
You were telling this super correctly, but the point is this is a rook and a pawn versus a bishop, not a rook and a...
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I was close.
Yeah, very close.
It was long time ago. Yeah, and then you should not push pawn too far. But okay, here it's easier. What would be your next few moves as white? She entered to time trouble?
No, the point is to make a mating net. So bishop goes to e6, king goes to g6, and rook h7, checkmate. So this is actually the concept. Now she goes bishop. There is a stalemate. In this case, there is a stalemate. So for example, here, this is a stalemate. And then I need to go back, and then you chase me, and we are in rook and a bishop. But probably even that is lost, even without the pawn, because king is badly placed. So this is the only way to go wrong. Bishop f7, yeah. Let's see. Now king h7. King h7, but I just move my rook, and that's it. If you go here, then king g6, and I'm on time to win. I think she spotted the winning concept. Yeah, that will happen. Let it be light, but no light. But it's cool. I like it a bit.
I don't have feeling that I'm working. Now when I look at it, it's just some chilling atmosphere.
Yeah, maybe we are in a bar. Let take me some cocktail.
Oh, I would like.
Yeah, I'm drinking. What are you drinking?
We are in the bar without cocktails.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Let's say it's some, I don't know.
Maybe we can order
Tequila
and then
sunrise.
we can stay here.
Tequila sunrise, because we need sun.
Sunrise.
Yeah.
Okay, so Elif, 41 seconds. She's trying to trick Alexandra and to make some stalemate, let's say threats, not even threats, but to keep this somewhere in the air in case it happens. We saw this upset with Pets against Radanovic. Yesterday also few upsets in women's section, so king h7.
Yeah, just played, and now it's important to move the rook. Yeah, rook moves. The clock is ticking.
What was first variation with that stalemate with rook f6? How we got that?
Bishop e6, king g6.
Bishop e6, king h8, king g6. Do you think Alexandra will just move rook somewhere, or she will play bishop e6?
She will move the rook.
Because even if they enter, she can always after rook f6 go back.
King f6. Okay. Okay,
nice move.
This also wins. After king h8, king g6. This is also just a simple move.
Rook b8, a8.
Yeah, and But hang on. H6 is now.
But I can play okay. Bishop g6. She will go back with the king to h8.
Okay, she still doesn't see the plan. Alexandra is a great player, so I'm sure that she will find it. But at the moment,
let's see what she will play here. I'm also somehow sure that she will convert this advantage.
Yeah.
Just I want to see which way she will choose. She's playing bishop d5.
And now it's draw. Oof. Another tough day in the office. So I already showed this winning concept. Maybe I should do it once again. Let me show. Okay. So let's go to the winning position. So for example, I will explain you winning position. Let me end up in a winning position.
She took the pawn, king h6.
So for example, so this is the winning position, and Fabi versus Fiedler made a mistake. I will show you which one, but it was on the left side. So you go here, let's say like this, let's put it this. You go check, rook h7, rook e7. Here, for example, it's important to know that this kind of things you defend with rook d7, stalemate. So you go this first. I think I already showed this like 5 times, so I'm sure that Sandra already remembers it.
Yeah, just I don't want to show.
Yes.
You can show it.
Hang on, mouse got crazy. Again, rook h7, rook f7. So, best for black is to go rook b5. Now you need to know that you work on the shorter side. This, you lose, sorry, my bad, one move. You lose a tempo. Rook goes here and you go to the shorter side. Rook b7, this bishop taking the square, rook c3, improving the bishop. He needs to give, this is just the main line, he needs to give check. You go here, he needs to go back, now testing check. Very important. King goes here, now go on the other side. King go here, now you give check. King must go to f3, now you go here, threatening this. King needs to return and you're winning. So this is
very clear.
This is the thing. Once you learn it, but you need to learn it properly. And as I said, it's very important. I was giving notes to my students. First, work on the short side. And so I suggest you take a look of Svidler versus Caruana, because it was penultimate round of the candidates tournament in Khanty-Mansiysk. If Fabi won that game versus Svidler, he would need to make a draw at the last round versus Karyakin with the black pieces. He didn't win. It was draw versus Fiedler. Then he needed to win with the black pieces versus Karyakin, which was of course tough. Then he played Rauzer Sicilian, got crushed, and in the end lost the game and didn't qualify for the World Championship. Match only later, Karyakin played versus Magnus. So check that game, and then you will see what is the difference. He forgot that he needs to work on the shorter side. So Fabi in this position. But of course, Fabi is a great player. I don't want to, Fabi can outplay Svidler. I cannot outplay. I can only here tell story about how to win this one. But so here Fabi played immediately. He played in, it was like this. Rook was here. Let's put it this way. And Fabi played this, I think. Or he worked on the longer side, something like this. But it was not the same. Kings were here. So this is the thing you need to know. This winning. Okay, of course, there are also some sidelines, but this is very important that you know. So we are suddenly in this position, and it's
what
winning.
Happened? So she made. Can you go back a few moves? It is winning from bishop d5. Yes, bishop d5 was correct. We said engine was showing at some point that.
Yeah, it's winning. So engine showing wrongly. Yeah, now you have some winning moves. So rook b5 is still not so simple.
Rook b5 she played. Elif.
Let's go full screen. Somehow this nightclub atmosphere doesn't fit me yet. It's too early to go to nightclub. Come on.
It's never
8.
too early
Yeah?
to go to nightclub, yeah. And never too late to go out of nightclub.
I thought that we should promote chess values, but
We are.
we are promoting other values. Okay, from time to time it can be cool.
Sorry, I know you don't like nightclubs, and
No,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
I go
really.
to
I feel
sleep
so
very,
bad now
very,
mentioning this, and I know
yeah,
that
family. I'm family guy.
working, having dinner, taking just one glass of wine to sleep better, and going before 11 to bed. So
Glass of wine, alcohol? No, not at all.
I mixed with some. Okay, sorry. I'm just honest here. The one who is honest.
Yeah, what can I add? Sandra has stolen the show, and now I can only be another groupie. Welcome to the club. Club is big?
No, it's welcome.
I think
to
the club has many players.
European Club Cup.
No, your club.
European Club Cup, many players, yes. More than 800 players. Alexandra keeps her advantage and
we came up to my position. Okay, it's a little bit different.
So what would be the best move for Elif? After rook b2, like the best try. Okay, she played rook c5. She has to keep the rook, of course, on this 5th rank, because there are always mate threats, rook h2. So
okay, she's trying to move around.
we had poll today, who will win the European Chess Club Cup 2025, and so our followers could choose between Gukesh Super Chess team, Erigaisi Alkaloid team, Keymer Novibor team, and Giri's Baegan Pendik team, or someone else.
It will be hard for someone else, but you never know.
Yes, I agree. The most votes are for Gukesh Super Chess team. And okay, today they won a match. Ivan was here. You brought them luck somehow, and you had some bet. Something like while you had stream here with Ivan, if they win. You don't remember?
You say that I'm drinking alcohol, that I'm betting. Come on.
No. This was like, no, I'm sorry. It's because of my English. Sometimes maybe I'm not precise when I'm saying something.
We were teasing each other, and then Ivan said if he wins the title Super Chess, that he will bring World Champion to the studio. And we are all ears waiting for that to happen. How many people voted?
52 for a Super Chess team. 52%. Yeah. 52%.
And total votes?
Total votes 1,402 votes.
Very good.
Yes.
In some countries it's obliged to vote. In Croatia still it's not the case. I don't know how it's in Serbia. yeah, I believe that Serbia is the same, but in some countries is obliged. Maybe we could put this, I think in Switzerland somewhere, so maybe you must vote.
You must oblige.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't understand you at first, that's why I didn't answer. You don't have to vote in Serbia. I mean...
But in chat, you must vote.
Of course. That's must have to do. I agree. That's
€5, €5 penalty.
I also gave my vote, but I cannot reveal to which club.
Why you said you are only honest in this studio? How come you cannot do it?
Because I would not be honest. I'm just joking. We are here, and for us, it's like whoever wins, we are very satisfied.
Yes, of course. We don't want to sound biased.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this view is perfect. We will stay with video. Somehow it's like we are so close that it looks like I'm a captain.
Yes, good feeling.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, same here. I like it a lot. So people don't trust anymore in Baigan and someone else, right? Only 11%. Check. Rook goes to h5. Rook goes to g4. And this is the case. Once again, we are regretting the case of Faustino Oro, but it's not the first time that it happened. And yeah, I saw him today at the lunch. No, at the dinner. At the breakfast. And then I say, Faustino, if I'm not mistaken, he is here with his mother. I said, Faustino, you should come to studio today when you win. And he said, yes, of course. He was very cheerful. And I say, also in case of draw. And I stopped for a second and said, against Gukesh. And then he was laughing. He was happy. So guys, I would like to express that I regret even more that he didn't win, maybe than you, that he didn't win the game, because we will get him into the studio. I would be so happy that he would be here. So I cannot express how bad I'm feeling as well, because I always like the chess games finish with strong moves, with chess moves, not with technical issues, but we need to have some rules. And yeah, once I lost the game when I didn't know that they changed the time control and there was no half an hour additional time. I was playing against Serbian Grandmaster. I was better, and then suddenly guy says you lost on time. I say, yeah, half hour now. No, they changed. Now it's without half an hour increment. So it's a really devastating feeling, but as I said, not the first and last one. And today was super easy job for our dear Meno, Sotiris, because electricity is probably like the easiest thing of some IT guys, and also for Cleon. You have like 100 boards and electricity goes away. Come on, not a big deal. You just input manually those 100 games, 1,000 moves. It's not a big deal, I believe. Dream scenario.
Yeah, but they solve it very fast.
Yeah, I think the problem is chess players, they're analyzing games, 5 laptops, and in the room. So we were always joking. There was a favorite joke when you see the pairings, and there is a young player playing versus older player, and then say, oh, now laptops, there will be electricity breakdown because of your preparation. So actually it happened. So I would please ask and put a request to our dear chess players in this event, stop preparing. Don't prepare, turn off your laptops, go out, take a swim, sea is fantastic. 23 degrees, I'm swimming every day, and yeah, enjoy nice weather. This island is beautiful one. I went even in May I went to Simi Island. I love it. There is also this Halki Island, something like that, which is around, smaller one. I heard from one lady working in this hotel that it's even maybe nicer in some way. So yeah, this is my 6th time in Rhodes, so I believe that I will come 20 times. But you know, funny, we have Jim Laga here. He is a photographer. And I was in Zagreb, there was a Grand Chess Tour, and I'm walking to the main square, and suddenly someone stops me. And you know, when you don't expect, I don't know, let's say the time is Zagreb, suddenly Sotiris. Of course, I wouldn't expect to see him there. And I would, of course, walk. I would not stop. And then say, oh, hi, do you remember me? And then I realized that that's him. He was on some kind of holidays tour around the Croatia. I think that he didn't even know that there is a Grand Chess Tour. But this was funny. I stopped chatting with him, and suddenly there was one street musician. And since people are following my chess commentary in Croatia, they know me, and suddenly he said, Mr. Jankovic. And this guy who is singing also recognized me. I said, what's going on? Is it some kind of hidden camera? And so Jim was in Zagreb, and yesterday was Jim's birthday. I congratulated him. So it's cool to have him here. And now the end is near. My way, check on h4. Rook goes to g4, and that's it. How many moves? Okay. Now she realized that there is a checkmate. Rook goes to g4. Is she ready to claim? No. Pawn was on s6, pawn was on h6. Okay, no, only 15 moves, something like that. And now it's checkmate. Inevitable. And now Alexandra is aware, oof, finally it's over. And now I would like to go broad view, forget about this view, if it's possible, because we will see some handshakes. But of course it's not possible. I said I would love to have it. I didn't say let's have it. So this is actually what we will see. And that's it. Handshake. And we are finishing our broadcast. Yeah, so greetings from Rhodes nightclub. We are at the bar, and some music is about to start. No, joke aside, electricity breakdown, but I believe that we survived. It was very interesting with many guests today. Ivan Sokolov, Jonas Bjere, Johan Hjartarson, Ihor Samonenkov, Smets in interview area, Kashlinskaya. So it was really interesting, and yeah, big kudos to winning teams. Tomorrow we have Super Clash on first match, Super Chess versus Alkaloid. I can't wait to see it. I believe that Sandra, you are excited, same as I do.
I am for sure.
Yeah, I can feel this. So let's leave this day, and let's leave this area for tomorrow, and same place, same time. See you tomorrow.
See you guys.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.